Hi, chat. Hello, hello. Happy Friday and happy last day of Girly Pop. Ah! Are you guys ready? I don't think I am, but we're gonna do this together. We got this. Last day is crazy, I know. It's wild. It is so weird to say. I can't believe it's actually here. We've been like, or at least I have been like mentally preparing for the last day of Girly Pop for like the last, I don't know, month or something. I'll miss it too. I'll miss it too. It's been so fun. Thomas, I thought you weren't going to be here today. You still managed to check in. I see what you're doing. It's good to see you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. We're remixing again. We're remixing. Okay, hold on. Let me see who got first crew. You, Hopeful Weirdo, Peace, Ilya, and Esther. Congratulations on snatching one of the first 5. I hope you guys enjoy your part of the cool crew today. Sananor, welcome in. Yul, welcome in. Elia, welcome in. Peace, welcome in. Esther, welcome in. Elia, thanks for cheering me on. Faye, welcome in. Hopeful Weirdo, welcome in. Carolina, welcome in. And thanks for cheering me on. Noisy, welcome in. Sharon, welcome in. Yul, thanks for cheering me on. Giator, thanks for cheering me on and welcome in. Cuckoo, welcome in. Sananor, thanks for cheering me on. Lilith, welcome in. Savannah, welcome in. Beeks, welcome in. Katie, welcome in. Davina, welcome in. Sunsims, welcome in. Torin, welcome in. Lil Chubby, welcome in. And thanks for cheering me on. A Heavenly Mess, welcome in. Thomas, welcome in. Liqueur, welcome in. Maggie, welcome in. And thanks for cheering me on. Thomas, thanks for cheering me on. Always Raining, welcome in. Bloomstead, welcome in. Raven, welcome in. Sophia, welcome in. Yule, thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. That is ridiculous. That is wilding. Thank you so much. Silent Shadows, welcome in. Riri, welcome in. Milano, welcome in. Riri, thanks for cheering me on. Joanne, welcome in, and thanks for cheering me on. Kathy, welcome in. Strawberries, welcome in. Susan, welcome in. Lindsay, welcome in. Marion, welcome in. Mimbim, welcome in. Beaks, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Snack, welcome in, and thanks for cheering me on. Tanisha, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh no, Mimbim, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the streaks, it really sucks that, like, I mean, obviously they have the thing where you can, like, save it and by watching a VOD before the next stream, but I don't think that's very realistic for most people. Especially considering this week I stream almost every day, so, like, that would mean that you have to catch up on the same day with the stream, which is just not fair. So yeah, I'm sorry that you lost your streaks. That's really freaking annoying. But you'll get it back. I know you'll get it back. And I mean, the streaks are a cool feature, but in the end, it doesn't really matter whether you have a streak or not, as long as you enjoy hanging out. That's the most important thing. That was a good remix. I agree. You guys remixed very well. Also, Talkie Furball, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you guys doing? How was everyone's Friday? I hope you all had a lovely last day of your week so far. Yeah. Did you guys do anything fun? Anything special? Did you relax? Anything important? Shadow and Sunsets, welcome in. You did things today. Let's go. That's a win. Were they fun things? Or were they just things? Ooh, and you just started a new painting. Enjoy. Enjoy. That sounds like a really good Friday evening activity. You worked and then napped. That sounds lovely. That sounds really good. Congratulations for passing your certification exam. Let's go. That's huge. I'm so happy for you. That is a big achievement. I hope you get to treat yourself to something nice. Like, I don't know, a favorite game, favorite book, some good times. Went to visit your grandpa and went to the bakery where he used to work. Aw, that's really lovely. Did you actually, like, get something from the bakery for your grandpa, or did you go after you visited him? Let's go, Yul. Wait, did I know that your dad was in the hospital? I don't, maybe you've mentioned it and I missed it, or you've mentioned it and my brain wasn't remembering, but that's really good news. Congrats. See, that's a good Friday. But congrats. That is big. I mean, I can imagine it was for whatever reason, and also no pressure to talk about it, but that must have been pretty stressful. And it's nice that he's out of the hospital. That's always good news. That's always better than to be in there. Also, Skyfeather, welcome in. It's good to see you. And Jennifer, welcome in. And thanks for cheering me on. And Chris, welcome in. And Echo, welcome in. It's good to see all of you. You took half the day off and now you're working on your knitted dress again. Let's go. Is that with the new, wow, yarn? That's the word I was looking for. The new yarn that came in. Definitely will be celebrating tonight along with my partner who passed the certification. Wait, no way. You both passed the certification test or like exam this week. That is amazing. Well, you definitely then deserve to freaking celebrate. I am so sorry, Mimbim. That is very sad to hear. As someone who had 2 little mice at one point, they weren't with me for very long because I basically rescued them from a petting zoo who were gonna just completely abandon them. And then I was like, you know what? I'll take them in. I took care of them for like 1.5 years. And it's wild how attached you can get to like tiny little creatures like that. So I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry for your loss. It's so valid to be sad. It is so valid to be sad. And I hope that you can like take some time for yourself to give that a little, give that a good spot, give that a place and take care of yourself. But I'm sorry to hear that. Also, thank you for the breather. Hold on. I need to see now. I feel like I need to sneeze. I started to breathe and then I was like, hold on. No. Okay. That sneeze is not happening. Annoyingly so, but I did breathe. Is for a sweater because you have to work on something else beside the dress. Because this dress asked me to really focus. Fair enough. And then you want the sweater to be more mindful knitting. Oh no, Chris. Did you hurt yourself? Oof, damn. We are really devastated. I can only imagine. I am so sorry to hear that. Is for him to get well enough to spend time at home. Yeah, that is so valid. Like at a time like this, you kind of just have to take the wins you can get, which sucks. But like the fact that he gets to go home and be with you guys and spend time with his family, that is a win in this situation. So the fact that you're like seeing that as a win and just focusing on that is like the best you can do right now, focusing on those little positives. But I'm so sorry to hear that. That is really rough. And I mean, I haven't been in that place specifically with a parent, but I have had similar situations with grandparents and closer family, and it's a rough time. So take care of yourself, and know that you can always come hang out here for a little distraction, and we'll do our best to provide you with good vibes. Also, hi, Ven. It's good to see you. Oh, look at you. You look so pretty. I mean, you do every day, but again, purple looks good on you. How have you been landing on your feet? Have you been landing on your feet, or are you still floating up there in Cloud 9? It was for his Google Cloud certification. So happy they're over it. Yeah, I can imagine that. So, like, I feel like exams generally are always so stressful, whether you feel like they're hard or not. Just an exam is never fun. So it's good that it's done and that you both passed and now you get to enjoy your weekend. Oh yeah, cats, to take it like yearly checkups for cats are so expensive for sure. Also, hi Jane, it's good to see you, and Sage, it's good to see you. Welcome in. And Jane, thanks for cheering me on. I appreciate it. And Jennifer, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Yeah, you actually hurt yourself a bit. You first hit the sink. Oh no, on your way to the floor, I managed to hit your chin, chest, shoulder. Oh no. Oh damn, you didn't just fall. You were like, let me hit every single body part that I have. That's damn. Well, I hope that it's just going to be a couple of bruises and then it will go over really quickly. Also, hi, Micah. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Naomi, welcome in. And Jennifer, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Yes, sending good vibes to everyone that needs them. That is a really good one. On this Friday, we're sending everyone who has some spare good vibes. give them to chat to whoever needs them. Also, Lobatom, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And lock in. Good luck with locking in. You got it. You're still in shock. Well, I'm so happy for you. It's just been so fun. I always really love to see friends, I don't know, like reach their goals and stuff. And then especially when it happens and then like the aftermath where they get to post about it on social media and you see like people being excited in discourse and I'm always like, I'm so happy for you guys. So yeah, I'm just really happy for you. I mean now you get to wear that forever. Let me see. I'm doing well, Jane. I'm doing well. You had a potato day and we'll lurk. That sounds like a good idea. And I hope you had a good potato day. Also Tris, welcome in, and Ellie, welcome in. And Chris, thank you so much for the 80 stream streak as well. Damn. That's so many. People have been so cute and sweet about it. Yeah, I feel like I have yet to see someone hit partner and other people not being giddy and excited about it as well. Because I feel like every single person who's a streamer, whether you are a Twitch partner or whether you have once tried to pursue Twitch partner or whether you don't really care, but you just know about the existence and you just stream for fun. It's just like everyone knows how big that moment is, like how big that goal is of reaching Twitch partner. So whenever you see someone else reach that, you're like, oh my God, I'm so happy. It's just like, you know, the gravity of that moment of like how important it is. So I'm just really happy. And it's just always fun to see people that, you know, that are like in the content space of my content friends, you know, people that I've like created with or hung out with, or I don't know, then it's extra special. Also, hi Zombie, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah. I don't know. It always makes me really happy. But it sounds like we have a little bit of a mix today in chat of how everyone's doing. We have some really good vibes. We have some not so good vibes. We have medium vibes. So together, if we mix it all, hopefully we can get to a mix of just semi-good vibes, and then everyone can just, you know, hang out in the stream, relax a little bit. That's the goal. Do you need anything for building today? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. I think I have all the materials to detail and decorate. It turned out I apparently did not put all of my cobwebs in my shulker box. So I found a stack in the wrong chest as well. So unless someone put it there, that could also be. It could be that some of the girly pops watched my stream and put it in a random chest. That could be. So I don't want to assume. It could either be that I forgot. It could either be that some girly pop helped me out, but they didn't leave a note, so I have no idea. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past myself and my ADHD brain to literally just have forgotten that I had another stack. So I think cobwebs wise, we're actually really good. We have enough. And I requested a stack of bogged heads from Bobby. And I never say Bobby. I always say Mac. That was weird. I either say Bobby Mac or Mac. I never say, that was brain glitch. Ignore the brain glitch. I messaged Mac today and I was like, oh, could you give me the heads, the stack of hats, because it's like my last stream today, so I want to decorate. It turns out that you cannot actually get a stack of the heads, even though we have the resource pack and everything. As soon as she grabs it, they all turn into Steve heads. Which would also be low-key kind of funny if we just have Steve heads everywhere. For anyone wondering, Steve is like the default Minecraft skin head. Would be kind of funny. Who's Steve? I can show you. Let me look it up. That is Steve. Do we have any bogged heads at Honey Base? Not that I could find. I checked, so unless anyone fixed it, But Mac had 2 alternative ideas. And basically, we went for both options because we weren't sure what would be best. So we got 2 stacks of bogged spawn eggs, which basically means I'm going to make a little teeny tiny kill chamber, just like an experience farm, just somewhere. You know, something ugly. Doesn't have to be very functional or very pretty. It has to be very functional so that we can just spawn a lot of them and then kill them in a safe way. How much? I have no idea, Zombie. I just wanted a stack because I still got to redeem something. But the good thing is we have well, basically 128 spawn eggs. So we'll be able to kill 128 bogs. And then she sent me a message as she was like, "Oh, I'll give you the spawn eggs." She messaged me a minute later. She goes, "I can also give you plushies?" ? So she put bogged plushies, which almost sounds illegal in one sentence. For anyone who doesn't know what a bogged looks like, I'll show you a photo. And then you will probably also understand why it was actually Amber's idea. Amber said, "Oh, we should totally get this specific mob because it's such a good one for The Last of Us." Why does Google do this so often? When I say open image in new tab, why does it still open the website? Abu, thank you so much for the 33-month resub. That is wilding. That is wilding. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for that beautiful poem. That was actually very impressive. I could not do that, so applause. And please enjoy all your subby perks. And thank you so much for being here, for being a mod, for being my friend, for being part of this community, for writing me lovely poems in resub messages. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Getting bogged head should be 21% if you have looting 3. Perfect. I do have looting 3, so that should be okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks for yelling me in chat. Oh. Thanks for letting me know. Wait, where did you... Where did you see that? That's definitely good to know. Also, Triz, thank you so much for the 48-month resub. Oh. That's it. Thank you. I was like so confused. Thanks for telling me. I will look into that. I will look into that. Your Prime didn't auto renew this time. Also 48 month for the 5th time. For the 5th time? What's happening? All the sounds. That is very weird. Tanisha, thank you so much for the 300 bits. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, Triz, I'm so confused. It says that you're subscribed for 48 months. Is it actually the 5th time? Because then your sub would be stuck. That would be ridiculous. Then I think something's going wrong and we need to talk to Twitch. Yes? It is stuck. Wait, that is actually ridiculous. Okay, let's keep an eye on that. I'm going to take a screenshot of your resub now. And then if you get like, so that we have like proof. If it happens again, and then like if it happens again, and then I have like 3 screenshots so that I can literally reach out to Twitch because that's not supposed to happen. Obviously, that is really weird. Now I want to get to the bottom of this. You're just staying young forever. Also, thank you, Tanisha, for the biddies, and thank you for kicking off that safari. Let's freaking go. I was just about to show you guys the bogged as all that chaos started. This is a bogged. This is what a bogged looks like. Which it literally has mushrooms growing out of his head. I do that too. I do that too. I question my sanity as well. Right? Very cordyceps. That's what Amber was thinking. Well, I now have a lot of these. But that also, well, I have a lot of spawn eggs, and then we can kill them and hopefully get their heads. Exactly, Nymphlear. That's what we were thinking. Like it's such a perfect mob head to have. But yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't get the heads. So we're gonna kill them. So that's our side quest for today. Build a little safe kill chamber for the bogged and then get all their heads. But next to that, Mac gave us plushies of the bogged. I don't exactly know. Yeah, this thing can apparently be a plushie. A lushroom. I think a lushroom is like a really tiny lush cave. But yeah, that's the mob that we're gonna use as decoration. So that's gonna be our little side quest for today. So I was thinking first we can finish the white towers that we started last stream. Then we can do some in-between decoration, do our little side quests, and then we can finish our other buildings, like decorating them, detailing them. And then lastly, we can do some more decoration and detailing and stuff. I made like a list for today. They're plushies. Well, they're not really plushies in Minecraft. It's a mod that they installed. It basically allows you to make tiny versions of specific mobs. And apparently this one you can actually make. Well, I don't know how tiny they are. I haven't seen the plushies for this specific mob. Maybe plushies are a little bit more life size. So once we log on, I'm going to immediately go and get the spawn eggs and the plushies because I want to see the plushies. I really genuinely have no clue what to expect. So maybe they're not tiny. Maybe they're actually life size, and that could be really fun as well. Well, the ones that I've seen are the bee and the axolotl one, and they are like, I don't know, like the size that you would expect of a plushie. Like the axolotl one, for reference, that's like, if you imagine that I'm a Minecraft character and then this is the plushie, that's like about the sizing of the axolotl one. But I don't know exactly what that will look like for a skeleton, because this is, well, not really a fish. It's a lizard, technically. I would like an Enderman plushie IRL too. I hate Enderman in Minecraft, but plushies are cute. I know, it's really sad there's no giraffe plushie. Also, I'll just sit here. I'll just sit here with my little axolotl. This is still one of my favorite plushies that I own. Also, thank you guys so much for the safari. I appreciate it. I really, 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 really like this plushie. She's so cute. Hee hee. Oh wait, really? Esther, how did you find that so fast? Hold on, I feel like I need to sneeze again. It's so annoying. Ah. It starts to tickle, and then as soon as I mute, it goes away. I swear, these sneezes are just here to tease me at this point. Oh, sorry, salamanders. That's what I tried to say. In my brain, lizards and salamanders are the same thing. Don't blame me for that. Please don't blame me for that. Technically, they are a salamander that never fully salamandered. Interesting. I just remember they're not fish. I was already pretty proud of the fact that I remembered they were not fish. The best part is that the other day I said to Scott, oh my god, look, this is a little Minecraft video with an axolotl. Axolotls are so cute. Did you know that axolotls IRL are also really cute? And he was like, an axolotl is an actual thing? Like, that exists? It's not a... He thought that axolotls were like creepers. Like, he genuinely thought that they were just a Minecraft mob. He did not know that they were real. So I was like, no, they're real. And then I looked up a picture and he's like, no, you're messing with me, right? And I was like, no, they actually exist. And he's like, no, you're just like pulling a joke. And I was like, no, look it up yourself. They exist. And then he looked it up and he was like, okay, yeah, fine. But he truly did not believe me. He was like, no, you're just messing with me. You know, you have creepers, endermans, and axolotls. Those are just all Minecraft mobs. There is a bird called a vampire ground finch, and it is actually a wait, that bird drinks blood? They do look a little bit like they should be fake. I have to agree with you. Yeah, no, that is completely fair. Some people think oivars. Wait, there's people who think storks don't exist because of the baby story. That's hilarious. I get it though, but that's kind of funny. Also, Walmart. Thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. And also, I am very cozy. I actually had somewhat of a potato day today. Apart from the fact that I didn't really have a potato day. I actually recorded the entire day for one singular video. I needed to get like in-game shots for something. But the good part about that was that I could just be in my pajamas all day. It was very relaxing. Normally Friday is like my recording day where I have to sit in front of a camera and talk. But today I just recorded the entire, I mean, it was a very long and frustrating process, but probably that's why I look very cozy. And then there's people like my aunt who thinks unicorns are real. I mean, I wish. That'd be dope. I would like unicorns to be real, please. Thank you very much. They are magical. Which is probably why they're not real, but, you know, you get the sentiment. Exactly. If you're going to be frustrated, at least be cozy. Also, how are you doing, Walmart? It's good to see you. I took a potato day yesterday, decided to just stay in and rest, and opened Pokemon cards with your brother on Discord. That sounds like a really good potato day activity. Honestly, that sounds like a 10 out of 10 potato day activity. I'm a lemon. I'm a unicorn. Exactly. Why are they the national animal of Scotland? Exactly. Surely they are real. Also, Light and Floodlight, welcome in. I hope both of you are doing well. Exactly. They don't have proof that they're not real, so therefore I choose to believe that they're real. I like that attitude. Also, the ads are running. They should be done in like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. So I'm just gonna start up the game. Ooh, enjoy Torin. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Scotland's not real, confirmed. I also did not know they're the national animal of Scotland. Is that really the case? Also, hi, Londi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. It's true? Stop. That's low-key so cool. That is potentially the coolest animal to have as your Wait, does every country have a national animal? And if so, does the Netherlands have a national animal? It's the lion, isn't it? It's the lion. Yeah. No. I'm a bit disappointed with that. I hoped for something cool. And if so, why is it not a cow? No, our national animal is a lion. I actually, the moment I said it out loud, I was like, do we have a national animal? I was like, yeah, of course we do, because it's literally on all of our banners. I I don't think they all do, but it's common, like having a national flower or tree. Wait, countries have national flowers or tree? I mean, I guess our national flower would be a tulip. I think. Also, Cassidy and Magda, welcome in. I hope both of you are doing well. And Hazel, did I say hi to you? I hope you're doing really well as well. And Costide, welcome in. Wales has a dragon. So you're telling me Wales has dragons and Scotland has unicorns? Is a thistle? That's actually cute. Cute. Wait, hold on. Let me see. National animal UK. England. Maybe they also have a lion. So we share our national animal. Interesting. Okay, and then national flower, Netherlands. A daisy. Oh, that's one of my favorites. While the tulip is internationally iconic to the country, it's not native to the region, whereas the widely recognized and appreciated daisy better represents local wildflower nature. You'll never guess the national animal for Belgium. I feel like I actually should know this. Oh my God. I have seen like in Antwerp, there's like weapons, you know, like a weapon, not like an actual physical weapon, but you know, like an illustration of a weapon. And I think it's on there. If I look it up, I'm going to be like, duh. Also the lion. So, okay, what is this about? Why does everyone have lions? Hi, Jess. Hello, hello. Why does everyone get the lions? I saw something about Czechia having a two-tailed lion. Why do we all have lions? We all want to be the king, the queen of the no, the king of the animal kingdom. Wow, that was difficult to say for some reason. Would be a Vlaamse friet, goeie patat. I know that, but that's basically a potato. Exactly. What's the point of a national animal if they're all the same? Canada has beavers. See, now that's a good one. I like that. We have a bear in Finland. Okay. Yeah, who decides this? Is there like an international committee for national animals? Like how does stuff like this get decided? I would like to know the process, please. Without Googling, what's Germany's national animal? Oh, well, thank you, Jane. I think it is eagle. I thought really hard about that one. No, 100%. I agree. It should be a cow. I think we should ditch the lion and we should get a cow. Also, Millie, welcome in. It's good to have you today. I hope you're doing well. If you have any additional questions, please feel free to ask. Wait, really? It's on the back of your Euros? What is on the back of our Euros? I actually don't know if I know. Okay, let me show you guys what I've done so far while we actually walk to the storage room. I finished this building. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, me neither, Tanisha. Wait, really? It's the king and queen? It's a national animal of Nepal. Nice. But yeah, I finished this building. So I added the detailing. I added a lot of overgrownness. I added holes in the wall. Okay, but Abu. I don't think lions are native to the Netherlands either. Oh, yeah, I have an anti-slip thing to make sure that if I put it on my desk, it doesn't knock over as easily. But let me show you guys. So I added some decor and like leaves and mossiness onto the parking lot. I added cobwebs. And the best part is I added moss and stuff inside as well. And then I also, on the top floor of this building, did something really fun. I added holes in the roof. Because I figured, why do all the buildings have roofs that are fully intact? That doesn't make any sense. Fair enough, Abu. Fair enough. Ah, it's Willem and Beatrix. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I decorated all of this so there's now holes in the roof, and I added an additional hole to this wall. Hold on. And I added posters on the side, so that if you're walking up, that actually looks pretty cool. Something else I did is I added all the llamas. So I gave all of them an individual leash. And then I hid a little fence post and I put them on a leash and then I put that underneath. The reason is otherwise they're all gonna walk away. And this way, because of the grass and stuff, you don't really see the leads unless you know they're there. If you're on top of the view building, you just see a field full of llamas. So, yeah, that's what I did. Next to that, I finished... No, they won't despawn. Llamas don't despawn. Just like cows and stuff. You see a field of giraffes. Thank you, thank you. I also decorated this building, so it's now also overgrown and there's cobwebs and stuff, and I fixed, like, the details of little mistakes I made. You know, added some stuff on the inside. I added a border around here. And I decorated these 3 towers. And that was so much work. I spent so much time. You had some and they despawned after some days? They shouldn't. Although, to be fair, I had the same with llamas as well. If you have the Wandering Traders one, I think those can actually despawn. However, there are also llamas in the world that you can give your own carpet. And this one is actually Minor Mom got it here, and then we bred them. So a lot of these llamas are actually bred up llamas, and we tamed them. So they're all tamed, which also means that I don't think they'll despawn. And then let me show you. So what I did is I actually continued the pavement so that it's connected to both of these streets. Exactly. The national animal of this Minecraft world is a llama. Exactly. And then I added like all the cobwebs. I added all the overgrownness. I took out all of the torches and made it entirely spawn proof. Kendall, I know. I don't think they can be undressed. At least not the Wandering Traders one. I can sit on them. I don't think we can take it off, actually. I wanted to as well. We have one naked llama back there. I agree. I think it would also look better if they didn't have the carpets, but can you do... Maybe you can do that with shears. We can try. At least to have a couple more naked ones. But yeah, I added some moss and everything around it here on the side. I also added a bunch of grass. I added another tree. I added all the planter boxes, which was a pain in the ass to do, but I did it. So yeah, I finished that build and I finished these 3 buildings. I finished that building. So basically what we're gonna do today is we are gonna decorate these buildings. We're gonna decorate those buildings and we're gonna do detailing. One of the details that I originally didn't want to do, but now has been bothering me greatly is, I want to add like leaves and overgrownness and vines and stuff here, down here as well. There's only one naked llama. So either the naked llama needs an outfit or all the llamas need to be naked. But yeah, I was going to go get the bogged plushie because I'm simply too curious. I'm simply too curious to see what they look like. So let's go in here. And then Max said that she put it in a chest for me. You will win the shit out. Well, I mean, then the whole team has to win, technically. 4-row. Bogged plushies and spawn eggs. Let's go. I'll put that in a chest back here. Oh my god. Someone has been organizing all the resources. Oh, there's some more zombie heads and stuff. Okay, I'll just put it in here. That seems like a good chest for it. But yeah, we're gonna later make like a little killing chamber for the bogged so that we can hopefully get as many bogged heads as we can get. But I really want to see the plushie. Also, I am really okay. I hate navigating this bit. Like, getting out of here is so annoying. Whoop! Ow. And someone said shears. Let's actually get some shears because I think I need that to grab the vines as well. And I'm just gonna safely store away the bogged eggs because I don't accidentally want to spawn 2 stacks of bogged, you know? This is even more ridiculous than I'd hoped. This is perfect! Can I just pick it up? Oh my god, that's amazing! Look when I hold it. That is so bad. That's amazing. They're holding a bow. They're holding a bow. But if I'm holding it like this, that feels ridiculous. It feels like there's a skelly like in the corner of my... Yeah, it's like holding a doll. Okay, but one of the things that I really wanted to do today is I wanted to actually remove the heads that we already placed. We're gonna later put bogged heads here. So I think they will fit better. I will leave the green zombie just because it's funny. It's like my little Barbie. You know, some people play with Barbies. I play with bogged. It's totally normal. What do you mean? But yeah, I feel like all of these heads are, they are like fun, but if I can have the bogged. Sorry, that's just too funny. We're gonna add the heads as well, but for some reason that is so hilarious to me. Like, it looks completely ridiculous. That is amazing. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. And then we can put all the heads, well, towards the end of stream today, we can put all the heads in the main storage room. So that other people can actually, oh, imagine a bunch. I don't want to imagine, actually. That's very scary. But then, like, other girly pops can use those heads if they wanted to. Oh, I just realized I should probably put my spawn eggs in here with the other heads that I have. So let's actually start with the white buildings in the back, because I feel like once we do those, that's going to be a very satisfying thing to be done with. Yes. Oh my god, we can definitely put one behind a window. I think that would be hilarious. We were going to get shears. Okay, Ro, this is starting great. You needed to lock in today. So far, what have you done? It's almost an hour into stream. What have you done? You have put mini skeletons, laughed about them looking like skelly Barbies, and now you proceed to forget to take your tools 2 times in a row. Let's try if we can shear llamas. Or at least, like, take off the carpet. I think this is a wandering trader llama. Yeah, this is a trader llama. You can snip them, but it doesn't drop anything, I think. Oh, no, that's... Hello, bestie. Shall we not, like, run away? Oh, shit. I don't remember where... Uh-oh. So my idea of hiding it was brilliant until I now need it again. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't remember where I put it. There! Oh my god, I found it! Okay, so when you snip it, it actually takes off the leash. I don't think we can get the trader llamas anyways, to be honest. It's immediately running away. It's like... Oh, wait, that does work. Wait, hold on. Maybe then I want to try that with the trader llama, too. Because now you naked. Did not mean to go sit on it. I love how they immediately run away and they want to go to the other llama. I just realized I should snip you first. Yeah, that doesn't work. So the trader llamas will always have the thing. Which makes sense because they're trader llamas. But that means that this one will have its carpet. Yeah, we have mostly trader llamas, I think. The one back there we can still fix. Yeah, they're technically a completely separate mob, which is still wild to me. Okay, but at least we have more naked llamas now. And we know that it works. So if we have some random time left, after we are working on all the builds today, we can always try to breed them some more. Okay, so what I want to do is we were gonna work with I think we said mud brick details on this build, right? We were initially gonna do just like dark cobblestone, but I actually might like the idea of adding brown in here. Because the background is also already pretty dark. I just want to see what it will look like. Also, I placed this tree here and it just kind of grew over the building. I'm still not sure whether I like it, but I figured I'll just keep it for now. Also, is it, sorry, the boy Shahim, I hope you're doing well. I play more games than just The Sims, and I have been participating in this, SMP. And part of the SMP is that we have to finish a build before the SMP ends. So I will probably be playing Sims from next week onward again, but I don't exclusively play Sims. We do other cozy games here too, and I like those a lot. But you're welcome to hang out for those games as well. And if you don't enjoy them, that's also fine. Then just keep an eye out on the schedule for when I'm playing Sims again. But most likely next week we're gonna return to the mod shell challenge that I've been working on. Why do I keep taking away my scaffolding? Also, thank you so much for saying that the build looks awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I do play Animal Crossing, but not really on stream. I actually started with streaming Animal Crossing and Stardew next to The Sims. My main reason for not playing right now is simply because Animal Crossing to me is one of those games. It isn't a game that you can just play for like 3 hours and then not come back to it for like weeks on end. Or maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe some people think you can. But I personally don't enjoy the game that way. So I really have to go into like a deep Animal Crossing phase where I just play Animal Crossing. And unfortunately, right now I have too many other games that I want to play, too many other projects that I'm working on, both in The Sims as well as in other games. So I haven't played the new update either. I was very excited for it when it was announced, but I seem to not really get into, I don't know, really get into it again. If that makes any sense. Stardew is happy to be binged and then to be forgotten about. That is true. That is true. Also, I'm just experimenting a little bit here with the details. I will walk back and then see if I actually like what I'm doing, because I am not entirely sure I do. But I just want to kind of, oh my God, bro. See if I can get a little bit creative here. And then you don't really like Minecraft either, and look at you now. Yeah. I do feel like watching a game is very different to playing it, though. Like, I have games that I very much enjoy watching that I don't really enjoy playing. You're deep into Animal Crossing is taking over your life. Yeah, I feel like the update really brought it back for so many people. Like, that really... just, like, it's all they can think about. Wait, you started playing Minecraft as well? Yeah, I didn't know that. We actually talked about this. True. Okay, so maybe, potentially, you never know. I am actually not really sure about this. I don't hate it. But I think it might look better after all with doing exactly this, but not with the mud bricks, but doing it with the deep slate. Anyways. Animal Crossing had an update, yeah. Mid-January. It was very unexpected. They announced it in like November, and everyone was like, what do you mean? You're just announcing a random Animal Crossing. It's a pretty big update as well. It's not just like, oh, we have like some bug fixes. There's like whole new gameplay features and stuff. There's like a hotel on the island that is ran by Cap'n and his family. And you can decorate, just like the DLC. If you have the DLC, it's very similar gameplay, but now it's just in the game. So if you have the DLC, you can just do it both. But it gives you like different items and stuff like that. Yeah, they said they would never do an update again. They were like, yeah, the game is done. This is it. Like this. And then all of a sudden they were like, surprise! And Dream Islands. Yeah. So you can now like... we always had dream addresses, so you could like visit people's islands. But now they have Dream Islands, which is like... you have up to 5, I believe. And you can literally go sleep and then go to an island where you can build in sort of like creative mode with your friends. I think. Right? If I remember correctly. Also, hi, Donut, welcome in. And Wendy, welcome in. And Frosty, welcome in. And Mylithia, welcome in. And Mark, welcome in. Hold on, I missed so many people. Kiwi, welcome in. Butterfly, welcome in. Anna, welcome in. Taylor earlier, welcome in, and thank you for that follow as well. I just missed that. Oh my goodness. I was locked into my plushies, I guess. But yeah. So if you played Animal Crossing in the good old Animal Crossing days, then this is gonna be your time to revive that. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Ro. Oh, I just realized I missed a block there, and I did actually know that. So I'm going to have to go get that, because that's embarrassing. I'm also missing a block there. Okay. Also, hi, Sally. I know, I saw. She came into chat yesterday and today. I think she's actually here right now. I know, isn't she the coolest? Absolute queen. Absolute queen. I was like, I see that timer, so why is Ro talking? Shouldn't it be focus mode? Forgetting that today ain't Pomo. Stream time? Timer? Wait, there's no timer. What do you mean, Lilia? There's no timer. Okay, hold on. I need to... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm so good at landing with an elytra. I actually think this is not spawn proof. It is not. Oh, but that's always there. For every single streamer. That's not just for me. Do I have my bone meal? Yeah, I do. I'm not holding a torch. For once. Let's get some more glow lichen. Let's actually get my shears. And then spawn proof this building as well. Whee! I think because this is super small. Also, hi Molly, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What is this being lit by though? Is it that one light? Hello? Explorator, welcome in. How was your stream? How was your stream? I hope you had the best time. Thank you so much for coming over. Hold on. Let me quickly go here so I can welcome you guys in properly. How was stream? How was co-working today? I hope you had the best session. For anyone who is from my chat, go drop your bum on the follow button right now. Explorator is absolutely amazing. Does the coziest, like just best vibes co-working streams, and does a fully carbon neutral co-working stream as well. So for all their subs, they plant trees. It's really cool. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. So go drop your bum on that follow button right now. Yeah, it was faster than Esther. Stream was lovely. Amazing community, little game. Nice. That sounds so good. I'm happy that you had a really good stream. I really do appreciate you coming over here. Thanks for deciding to raid me. I actually have a little raid video. It's like a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community, and I would love to share that with you guys so you have a bit of an idea of what the streams are like. So I'll share that with you guys, and then I'll see you on the other end. Catch you in like a minute and a half, okay? Welcome in. My name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here, and a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Did you just try to eat the creeper? I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point. I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon.
Wow! I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty.
Ew, that one's even saltier.
I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo. Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And yes, I'll join the troops petition for Netherlands moving. I'll join. Exactly. We are friendly to each other. Time zones just suck. But I really do appreciate the raid. Thank you so, so, so much. And also, thank you so much for thinking the video is amazing. I appreciate that a lot. I'm actually working on a new one. I try to make a new one every single year so that it contains like fresh and new clips, but also some classic ones to the community. So that is in the works right now. But thank you so much again for the raid. Like I said in the video, if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so. Obviously, you are super welcome to hang out here together with your community. We are working on a build in Minecraft today. And I need to lock in because this is the last day. So I'm playing on an SMP, which means that this is a server with multiple people. And yeah, I did really lick the rock assault. I can confirm it was very salty. Yes, of course, of course. Go get the kiddos. But this is the last day. And we are building a cityscape that is inspired by The Last of Us. And we have to do some detailing today because this is the last day that I actually get to play on this server. The server closes on Monday evening. We will have a closing ceremony, and I will actually attend the closing ceremony. Also, hello, Lav. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. There's no such thing as late on Twitch. You're right on time. You know, just your own time, but still right on time. It counts. But we are trying to lock in and add like all the final details, which is actually a lot. We still have quite a lot of work ahead of us. So it's going to be a long stream today. We have been at it for like an hour, 6 minutes. Probably today's stream is going to be 4.5 hours. I'm hoping to keep it at 4.5 because that means that I can actually go to sleep on time. Because tomorrow I'm doing an IRL stream and I need to travel to another city to actually do that. I need to be in said other city at 10 a.m. in the morning. So, you know, that means that I got to make sure to, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. To actually go to sleep on time, because if I need to be in Utrecht at 10 a.m. in the morning, I basically need to leave my house at 8:45, which is early. But I'm excited though. I do have some bad news, I'm afraid. I just realized I haven't told you guys this. Oh my god. I have bad news for tomorrow. And I'm not excited about this bad news. I mean, not that most people will be excited about bad news, but this actually really sucks. I feel like this row on the go week is slightly cursed in terms of me making plans and the universe saying, haha, no. So as it turns out, the Miffy Museum is booked. They don't have spots anymore. They have one spot tomorrow at 3. But I have another appointment at 3 in Utrecht. So the stream was going to be until 2:30. So that's why we're starting on time as well, because I actually have an end time, because I have another appointment. My aunt lives close to Utrecht, and I'm going to go visit her. She unfortunately has long COVID, so she cannot travel. So I always try to go visit her, like, you know, every couple of months, because she doesn't get to see a lot of people. And this time around, she actually was up for it. We're going to go shop for a new board game for her birthday. And I already agreed on doing that like months ago. And she was very excited about it. So then I was like, oh, if I'm going to do an IRL week and we're going to go to Utrecht, that's actually nice because then I can combine these things. But that does mean that I have an end time because I agreed to meet up with her at 3 to go buy board games. Which is also very fun, but that means that we cannot do the slot at 2:50 basically. I think I like this detail. Interesting. Such an amazing life planner. Well, I mean, I have my moments. I also definitely have my non-moments where I feel like, Ro, what did you plan for yourself? But yeah, that unfortunately means that no Miffy Museum tomorrow. However, we are still gonna go to Utrecht. We are still gonna go and explore the city, which is also gonna be very fun. So like, there's no worries. We're still gonna have a 9. See, that's the part I don't want to talk about you. That's the part where Amazing Life Planner just no. Miffy lunch You can do a Miffy lunch. Yes, we're gonna IRL stream. I'm doing an entire IRL week this week, Sally. I did an IRL stream yesterday. We visited a castle. We is me and Scott. And tomorrow I'll be together with Spoofy. And on Monday we did a boat tour through the harbor of Rotterdam. And on Sunday we're gonna do an IRL. Well, IRL stream is gonna be a reading and cooking stream. Oh, the cafe from the museum. I actually don't know if you can go there if you don't have tickets. Wait, I don't know if we're gonna do bell pepper time tomorrow. Ooh, we should go there. Oh, we should go there, Hollow. That's actually a good alternative. I like it. But yeah, it's very unfortunate that it's closed, or not closed, but that they didn't have any tickets anymore. At the same time, I didn't want to book in advance either, because obviously with, you know, my health and stuff, I did not know how the IRL week was gonna go, and I didn't want to like buy tickets and then not be able to go. That would be such a waste of money. So unfortunately, the whole time slot thing, especially for popular things, can sometimes be a bit of a challenge. If you are not someone who can book very far in advance. I used to do that. I used to be that person that booked in advance, but unfortunately with my health right now, I rarely still do that. Do I like this? I think I actually like it. It's a bit different than any of the other buildings that we have in a city, but I think I actually like it. It adds some depth and dimension to these builds, which we desperately needed. I do think we have to go all around for this, though. Otherwise, it doesn't really work. You guys are the vibes. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe the sides here, because it's like less wide. We can only go like this. There we go. Also, hi, Espacito. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're having such a good day today. And I mean, we're going to add like cobwebs and that's not where I wanted to place that. And leaves and stuff to make it overgrown as well, which I think will also help. But this will just give it a little bit more definition. Ooh. I like libraries. To be fair, I am being led by Spoofy. Spoofy is actually, she knows Utrecht pretty well. And last time around, obviously, I showed her Rotterdam. So she was going to think of like a little route for us to go. Oh, I just realized we were going to do stairs on the outside of this building. I think we can do stairs in between the buildings then. Because I was totally, completely forgetting about that. But I think we should be okay still. That is just, it's only one wide. That is a challenge if we want to do stairs. I'm just realizing. I am just realizing that that might be... Can we do that? No, but it's still good. Still, like, the tips are good because then I can check with Spoofy. Fire, well, we could do a ladder, but the thing is there's no stairs inside. You are from Utrecht, so you know all the spots, see? That's good info, though. Like, if you now say, oh, go to the library, I can highly recommend it. If Spoof then tomorrow says, okay, we have these 5 options. We can go to the library. We can go do this. Then I'll be like, let's go to the library because Hollow said it was really good. Who is judging the build on GIRLYPOP? You guys. There will be a public voting form. Okay, I need to get more cobblestone, actually. Hold on. So everyone in everyone's respective communities can vote. Not sure how library is about filming. I know we did it. We filmed in the library of Rotterdam the other time. They were quite fine with it. I think as long as you're not disturbing people, most public places are quite okay with it. I noticed yesterday in the castle as well, like, in the castle, we weren't allowed to do like filming for commercial reasons. So I basically just told them, I was like, I'm live streaming this to my friends. I was like, I literally said, I do this thing where I show my online friends, like places in the world that they can't easily travel to. And they were like, oh, that's fine. And then actually, I mean, you guys were there. You probably noticed, like, I know they were pretty chill about it. Yeah, exactly. You guys are my international friendsies. I want to show you guys. No, I mean, if I said this is for a live stream because I do this for a living, they probably would not have allowed it. Which is, I get it, but stuff like that sometimes also frustrates me a little bit because I'm like, yeah, but if it's for friends, like if this wasn't my job, it's fine. But then it is no longer fine if it's for a living, even though it would be the same thing for the same people. Like, I understand that I'm not allowed to do like a television production in there. Obviously, that would be disruptive. Like, sometimes it's just, it feels a bit like double standards. I also just realized I totally forgot the windows on this building. I don't actually know where the windows are supposed to go. Hold on. Can I quickly go check? Yeah, so it's right next to the middle column. There we go. Also, I put on the playlist the Piano for Nerds today. That's like my own playlist. Exactly. This is what a detailing stream is for. We're going to catch like all the final little mistakes that I made and we're going to fix all of them. Or at least that's what I hope. That's what I hope we'll have time for. I did spend a ridiculous amount of time on Wednesday detailing the other buildings, so I'm a little bit scared. About how much time this is going to take. Also, Lizzie, welcome in. I just realized I forgot the slaps up there. That's unfortunate. Yay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Enjoy wearing your socks. It's always a really good feeling when you fix something yourself. I don't know. That just makes it feel extra accomplished. Should I make a time schedule for you? Oh, God, no. That would stress me out so much. Normally, I'd be like, yeah, sure. I like time schedules, but today I think it would stress me out. Okay, so I have an idea of what we could potentially do for the stairs. No, that wouldn't work. Hold on. Because you need a little platform. You make a call sheet. Okay, Loki, kind of love that. Like, we can go up the stairs. Obviously, we would need to go... Wait, no, I think we can do it because we only need to go up to one floor and then go to the second floor. Hold on. I'm gonna need, again, more cobbled deep slate, though. It might be too ambitious, actually, to get all the way that high. I might be able to do it, though. I'm gonna have to think really hard about this. I'm gonna have to use my big brain. But we can try. Oh, yeah, I do like how this looks, actually. Ooh, I landed it. Let's go. I realized I do think we should continue this in the middle. And then have these on the sides. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Then they actually look connected. Mending pile for ages, but now you can enjoy them again. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, I am gonna have to really big brain this, okay? Because we can start here. See, the thing is, I don't think we would reach. Hold on. I'm gonna have to make a little door so I can see where I need to end up. Oh! Oh my god, I'm right there. Okay, wait, so if I start the stairs one earlier, I think I can make it. Then the stairs are just gonna stick out a little bit, but I don't really mind about that. Like, they'll just start over here. I'll just place that one underneath there as a quick filler block for now. I'll take that away, though. We can put another stair underneath, actually. And then I need to just walk around. I locked myself in. Okay, we'll have to fix that block underneath here. Because right now, I do not like how that looks. Oh. Oops. There's just emptiness underneath there. Hold on. Okay, and then I want to have... Do I still have a slab? No, I used all my slabs. Hold on. Oh, of course, that's going to be in the way. Well, that doesn't work. I mean, this works as the stairs to the first floor. But there's no way for me to get to the second floor. And then actually, I was thinking I would need that extra block to be able to turn. But now I kind of think that if I can't make that turn anyways, because it would literally be blocking the other thing, I might actually go back and fix this thing. Hold on. So that it can be in between the buildings again. Because maybe we can just pretend like inside of the apartment, they just have stairs. It's just like a 2-story apartment. Exactly, Yule. Exactly. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Do I just go like... That's annoying. Oh. Well, I might have to do the stairs that I had earlier anyways. That's frustrating. Sometimes Minecraft, it can be annoying. Yeah, I have to go like this anyways. Okay, well... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I think if I go here, I lock... Oh, no, I don't lock myself in. I can still escape here. I mean, I end up underneath the highway. Which is a bit of a scary part. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like being underneath the highway here. It's very dark. But at least we can get out. I for a second there, I was scared. I actually, like, locked myself in. That would be even more annoying, but... Now we just take a little detour and we walk back. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do the things back there as well. And then I do actually want that because then we can add a little railing so it's safe. And then I needed my stone stairs. That's what I went down for. Let's eat something. I need more slabs, actually. I'm not really sure what I think about the stairs coming out here, to be honest. Like, I kind of hate it. But I can't move the door further back. You kind of like it? The only thing that I was thinking that might help. God. See, now I need to go under there again if it's... I was thinking we could potentially add like an extra little... like this to sort of... Now that it's framed, I like it a bit more, I think. That is better. And then we can add that over there. So there's a fence. And then we can get this. Let's see. Because then we need to actually add stairs in here. Nope. Sometimes I struggle with like block placement in Minecraft. I'm like, how am I gonna get... Because I don't want it to go like that, but maybe that's the only way that we can go. No, that should just be a full block. Hold on. Okay, then we should get rid of the ceiling here. What is... Oh, that block's blocking me. I was like, what is blocking me right now? And then I can connect up here. That still gives you a pretty good... That gives you a reasonable space up there. And I like this. Creates like a little nook. I didn't want to do that in all the buildings or like on every floor, but I like it if it's like this. I think that's good. Also, thank you for the uptime reminder. Maybe the plushie can live there. Oh my god, yes, we can add a bogged behind the window here. I like that idea. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that works. I like it. I like it. And then I just want to get 2 doors, I think. Let's actually put all of this away. I need my other shulker box with all my natural materials. I have these 2 carpets that I need to clean up. I have 1 torch. I actually need my glow lichen. Also the ads. Also, thank you, Ari. Thank you, thank you. The ads are going to start in 2 minutes. So in 2 minutes, we are actually going to take a little breaky. But before we do that, I'm going to try to actually remove the torches. I don't understand how the light level here is so high. Like, we don't need to spawn-proof any of this. Where is that light coming from? There's, like, no sources of light. There we go. Sometimes when you take away the last torches, all of a sudden there's, like, blind spots. And then we'll do, like, the final details, and then I think the white towers are done. There we go. Did I check the upstairs floor here? Yeah, I was just about to say, I feel like I missed a torch. There's no way. It's not catching daylight, no. It actually takes that into account. Yes, yes, Sari. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. I think it is spawn-proofed. So then we're just going to add leaves, details, like broken windows, a bogged, stuff like that. Like I said, I needed to fix that still. Right before the break. Watch me do it. Watch me fix those things right before the break. And then I think I still need to do that on the other side. I think I haven't even done that yet. So watch me not do it fully before the break. No, I won't forget doors. I won't forget doors. I'm still going to add windows and stuff as well, so. Or did I do it? No, I didn't do it on that side either. Okay, 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 okay. I'll go in the building. Enjoy the view. And then I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Make sure to stretch and hydrate, okay? I am back. I am back. I hope you guys had a nice breaky. I stood up. I did some stretchies. I checked some messages. So I feel like it's almost impossible that has enough light, but it does. And that blows my mind. Let's go around. Let's fix that other side. Because that looks so naked right now. Now that we've added the details on all the other sides, this looks so empty. Yeah, I think that looks correct. Yeah, like that. I just realized that I didn't take the blocks I need to actually do this. That's embarrassing. I need that, but I probably need more. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You know what I have to go get? Cobble deep slate. That's like the 4th time I'm flying back for the same resource. And that is also the last little bit that I have. Otherwise, we have to go mine for it. Okay, let's hope that I can finish it with 34. Also, May just joined. We still might have to go get more, though, because I think I might want to use it on other builds that we're doing as well. At the same time, Cobble Deep Slate is an easy resource to get. So if that's the one that we need to go get, that's like no problem at all. Yes. The only thing that I'll most likely be doing on Monday, which is wasn't really planned, but I think I won't have time for it today, is I will actually probably clean up my chest monster on Monday. Unless we happen to have extra time today. Like if the building goes really smooth from here out and we'll have time, I might do that today as well. Then it will be the absolute last time that I'll work on the build. But like in terms of the actual build, this is the last day. If I do things, it will literally just be like cleaning up and stuff. So in terms of working, because tomorrow I'll be out of the house the whole day, obviously going in the morning to Utrecht, and then I'll have dinner at my aunt, so I won't be home until probably like 10, 11. Then gonna go to sleep, and then Sunday morning I have a Valentine's date. I know that sounds weird, it's only February 3rd, but there is a, like one of my favorite brunch places in Rotterdam is hosting a love song bingo. Wait, someone's at the door. I'll be right back, okay? I'll probably have to go down again. Because it's a UPS guy. He has 2 ginormous boxes. Nothing that I ordered or that I'm expecting is supposed to be ginormous. Also, Hollow, to answer your question in mod chat, yeah, for like something 11:30. 11:30 is kind of the goal for today. I think it's for me. I don't know. Maybe it's for my neighbors. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm doing it's a love song bingo. So you basically just get breakfast and they will be playing love songs and everyone gets a bingo card. And if you get a bingo because you get the love song that was playing was on your card and you get to, you know, strike it off, you get to win a prize. And Scott and I are going to do that. It's like a little Valentine's date, even though it's the 3rd of February. Exactly. It's like a music bingo. So we're doing that on Sunday morning. And then Sunday afternoon, I'm doing the reading and cooking stream. And then it's already Sunday evening. I'm terrible at recognizing songs. Scott is an absolute pro. He has like an entire music library in his head. And then he also knows the most random facts about all these songs. So that's why I found, like, when I saw this, I was like, oh, we should go do this. I know that he will enjoy that. Yeah, basically we're going to do that. And then my weekend's over. I've not been to a pub quiz with him, no. But I'd like to. I think he would enjoy that. Yeah. I would enjoy that too, even though I'm terrible. I would guess everything wrong, but I would still enjoy it. Okay, I also need the dirty windows. Oh, I'm gonna fly back because I want my bog guys. Because we were gonna put one behind the window. Oh, I landed that on the tree. But yeah, I think he would enjoy that as well. Okay, gotta go. Ah, hold on, I need to land this somewhere. Be right back. I'm back. It's a package for Scott. Oh, it's a package for Scott. I don't know what he ordered. Oh, that sucks, Hollow. If you find like a nice place and then it closes. Now I'm curious, I know. But he's not home, so I can't ask him. That is very true. That is very true. Scott is very good at recognizing the songs. Scott breaking the flow state with his packages. Ugh, shake my head. How dare he? Okay, hold on. I wanna... I feel like it's almost too hidden if it's like that. Hold on. Yeah, it just needs to go there. It looks so stupid. Also, thank you, Chloe. I appreciate it. Yes, a bogged plushie. We also got spawn eggs, so we can actually... Because that's the thing. Mac was going to get us the heads, but then unfortunately, as soon as you grab the head, like from the catalog, what happens is that it will basically turn to a Steve head. So like to a default Minecraft head. So that doesn't really work. So then she was like, oh, I'll give you spawn eggs so that you can kill them yourself to hopefully get some of the heads. But then she was like, you're probably never going to get a full stack. So in return, let me give you some plushies. So we got like 16 plushies. We also put a bunch in the market. And we're going to, like, after we finish this build, I think I want to make a little killing chamber for the bogged. Shouldn't be super difficult. And then we're going to just drop all the eggs in there, kill them, and then hopefully get a bunch of heads as well. Yes, so what I decided to get for my reward technically was the heads. So I wanted a full stack of the heads because I figured those literally have mushrooms growing outside of their head. It really looks like Last of Us vibes. Okay, so we have that over there. Then I think this one, I'll just add a dirty window. For this one, I'll add a dirty window. And then for this one, I don't add the dirty windows everywhere because I like the idea of it also partially looking like they got smashed out. Sweetie, thank you so much for the freaking 53 months and also on tier 2. That is ridiculous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more, and it is good to see you. And also, Lena, hi, it is good to see you as well. I hope you're doing well. Let's go, Hollow. Okay. The biggest downside of this building is that because it's so narrow, it's really difficult to do the wraparound leaves. So I'm going to have to get a little bit creative here. Ow. I was recording for something in Minecraft today. And I forgot that in that specific save, I didn't have anything like feather falling. So I died multiple times to fall damage. Was a little bit silly of me, maybe. But hey, it was fine. I was basically recording. It wasn't actually gameplay. So I was just trying to move around in the world and actually like grab myself some items and stuff. I just kept forgetting that I didn't actually have any enchants. So that was a bit funny. Bit silly. That can go there. Okay, and then we are going to have to cross to the other side. Unfortunately, we don't. No, I am going to use one of them because I actually needed a clip of myself dying. So it was kind of convenient. One might be wondering, what the hell, Ro? What do you need a clip of yourself dying for? But so many mods in stream today. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys. I should be doing a last day of GIRLYPOP more often. That's a joke. Hex! What the heck? Thank you so much for the 13-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, it's really good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. This song kind of reminds me of The Last of Us song, the theme song. Have you guys ever heard The Last of Us theme song? I mean, it will be kind of applicable to listen to it. I'm just wondering if you guys have heard it. Doing very well, vibing and enjoying Friday. Nice, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Okay, hold on. Let's not fall into the ravine while we're doing this. That'd be very silly. It is beautiful. It is actually a really beautiful song. Hold on, I'll put it in the queue. I'm just gonna put a leaf here because I realized we definitely need one more here and one more here to make it connect. I need my Spotify. And then I'll put it in the queue. It actually fits the vibe of this playlist very well as well. Yeah, well. Wait! There was a hype train too, Hollow. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies and kicking off that safari. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind of you. Okay, is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. Add to queue. Okay, I added it. So we'll play after this song. But thank you so much for the biddies and thank you for kicking off that safari. I actually feel like we could do something cool with glowberries here. We have an opportunity. Hey, thank you so much for the 99 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there we go. Wait a second. But thank you guys so much for the biddies and the hype train. Okay, I had to make that a full block so I can add glowberries under it. Let's actually add some glowing berries. That was it. That was the theme song. It's very short because it's the intro of a show, but that was the show version. I actually don't know if the game version is different. Probably it is, but yeah, that looks cool. I like that. And then we're going to add that on the inside in some spots as well. You've heard it before. Yeah, you probably have. You probably have. That would make sense. I mean, I think it's also been around for a while now, so pretty much the same. Yeah, I was wondering, but thanks for confirming. Chris! Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Hugs right back for you. Thank you, thank you. That's really kind. You love that alert so much. It is a very silly alert. I'm glad you like it. Which show? The Last of Us. The one that we're basing our build off of. Which is also a video game. I mean, we're technically basing our build off of the video game, not really the show, but it was made into a TV show. Like 2 years ago? 3 years ago, something like that. And the show is actually very good. I can highly recommend it. Even if you like the game, then it's good. But even if you don't play the game at all and you don't plan on playing the game, I can still recommend the show. The show is like so incredible. Okay, I feel like with that we have cobwebs and stuff. We still need to add the doors. We have that in the windows. I feel like now all of the windows at least have a some decoration. Really love the show. Yeah, me too. It was so good. So good. Oh shit, that's also not a full block. I can make that a full block though, like that, and then we can add this under it. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. And then we can even add like some cobwebs on the outside in the corners. In like different spots where it would fit. Maybe one up there as well. I like the idea that the cobwebs are also a bit connected to the leaves, because otherwise a cobweb is just kind of like floating in nothing. There we go. Yeah, that looks cool. I like it. That is true. That is true. I mean, actually, you know what? You already have your own shop. I'll show you. I will warn you, your shop, you probably aren't alive anymore. Because this is one of the most infected areas in town. As you can hear. You know. But you have your own juice shop. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have Joel's Juice. Hold on. It gets better. We have Joel's Juice, Dina's Diner, Ellie's Eggs, and Abby's Apples. And yes, those are all characters from the TV show. Or from the game. From the story. We should probably start saying story. That would make more sense. But thank you guys so much again for that hype train. I really do appreciate it. Wait, I think we can have some of the leaves, actually. Maybe the ironwood one, so that they look a bit different. We can place them here in the front. We can have one of those up here as well. And then we can have some cobwebs here too. And then I think I have some wood. I do. Let me clean this out so that I don't lose it. Oh. Oh, no, wait, that can go in there. I actually don't know what to do with these stupid carpets. They're kind of in the way. I'll just put them in here for now. And then I can make some planks. And then I can make some doors. Okay, that's 6 doors. Let's see if we have enough with 6. I might actually add them here so we have a little bit of extra depth. Yeah, that's nice. Abby! Okay, how much do you know, actually, Yule, of the story? I don't want to give you any spoilers. I have seen massive spoilers because I've watched people play the game. And I'm actually, the thing is, I know the spoilers, but I don't know how we get to that moment. Sounds naughty. Kind of does, yeah. I didn't think about that, okay? You know, season 1 and 2. Okay. Then I won't say anything. Then I will keep my mouth shut. Okay, I'm actually gonna clean out those torches because I don't need all of them. I'm running out of space. Maybe I can just put 1 stack of spruce logs somewhere else. Okay. Let's check this building from afar. But to quickly grab my little listy. Like I said, I made a little list. For this specific, the White House, we did the roof trim because we added like basically the trims on the outside. We did the spawn proofing. We did the dark cobble details. We did window decor. We did leaves. We were thinking about doing awning or shop nooks. But with the overgrownness that we have, we could do that over here. We could do that on one. Well, actually, we could do it on both. I think we have enough space here. For that, we would have to go get some wool. And we did the stairs on the outside. So this building is basically almost done. I'm just going to get some, just kind of like I did over here. So we need some shelves and stuff, but for that, we'll have the wood. So I just need wool blocks. And then I'm just going to see how that looks. If I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't like it, I'll remove it. And then those buildings are done. Oh, they actually look really cool. I like how they turned out a lot. That's nice. Yeah, they look good. They look very cool. I do still feel like the contrast with the background isn't ideal, but unfortunately, there's only so much I can do. I did get the Distant Horizons mod, but unfortunately, it actually glitches with my recording mod. So as soon as I start recording, my game crashes if I have the Distant Horizons on, which is weird because it didn't do that today earlier when I was trying to record in my other instance and it was fine. So I think I actually just need to tweak the settings. So I'm going to play around with that because then if we can take screenshots, you'll actually see like the snowy mountains and stuff in the back. And that actually looks really cool. So I was going to get wool, colored wool. We need white. I might actually have to go shear the sheep. And then let's go for maybe pink because I don't think we have pink. And what colors do we already have? Hold on. Actually, don't think I know. We had blue, green. No, we do have pink, I think. We have pink back here. Yeah, we already have pink. Also, hi, Khan. Hello, hello. I'm going to ask you to drop that joke. I genuinely don't think it's funny. I found it kind of a weird response, honestly. And I didn't really know what to do with it. And I sat with it and I thought about it. And I was like, is this me who finds this weird? And then I realized, no, actually, it's just a weird comment. So, yeah. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Let's get more white wool. But then, actually, wait. Then I think we might have... I don't think we've done purple in the city. I actually think... Because the other awning is orange. Have we done yellow? No, we haven't done... Oh, yellow is there. Yeah, of course. I was thinking about it. Whether I wanted to say something. But then you said it now and I was like, yeah, I actually do want to say something. So thanks for being cool about it. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Also, where did I get an egg? Why is there a chicken in here? I thought I cleaned out all the chickens. How did you get in here, little fella? Well, what? Oh, now I have 2 chickens. Now, I guess we just got to deal with the fact that we now have 2 chickens. But then I guess we haven't done orange. We can do orange. Or, well, I would like to do orange and purple, but I don't have any purple wool here. So then I might actually have to, That's just a tiny sheep with wings and a beak. What do you mean? Let's try to shear the chicken for some wool as well. I think we quickly have to go to here because wow, that terrain loaded so slow. Lava chicken. Now that song will be stuck in my head. I think we have some purple wool back here. Oh, this is a good song. Wait, this really sounded like Light of the Seven for a second. Is it? Oh, it's for Cersei. It is from Game of Thrones, and it is inspired by the same theme. So it is slightly different, but that is still, to this date, I genuinely feel like one of the best pieces of music made for a scene on television. If you haven't watched Game of Thrones, you won't know, but the Light of the Seven is so phenomenally made. Everything's loading really slow today. Yeah, it has absolutely, ow, that was rude. Can I actually take some vines? Because I want some for later. No, it has absolutely iconic music. Absolutely iconic music. Ow! Bro, get your shit together. Also, hi, my computer. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we are back here where that is the chest with my wood in it. I think I need those. And I probably need some planks because I need to... Oh, no, wait. You need stripped wood to make the shelves, right? I always forget this. But let's strip this because I'm pretty sure you do. Okay. And then my crafting table is in another... Sometimes I genuinely get annoyed with choker boxes. Where's my craft? My stone cutter is here. Oh. There's your crafting table, Ro. You didn't clean it up. Yeah, okay. So we need that for the shelves. And then I want to do... like that. You're doing okay. I am happy to hear that. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. And then we just go like this. These are just small awnings. They're going to be very simple. I actually might not use this, but I might use trapdoors. I think that might look better, but then I need more wood. Hold on. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. You may, Jane. I will do my best to answer. Let's get those and see if that looks better. Yeah, that does look better, actually, but then they do need to be the same orientation. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. And then let's do... That's not the right place. Like, I need to place it like... Hello? But the bookshelf is goated. What the heck? You mean this? The new thing? Yeah, I know. They are such nice decorative blocks. I actually really, really enjoy building with them. I cannot wait because obviously this is a city build project. So I have used them very minimally. But I'm very excited to get back to my forever world where I now also have them, finally. And then I can actually start decorating with them because they are very beautiful for like building trims or pillars or wall decorations or stuff like that. It's actually like, it is so nice to work with them. I actually really enjoy them. So I think it was a really good addition. I think they did a good they made a good decision there on the Minecraft team. How does it show for you? How does that feel? Oh, well, I'm just chronically cold. Even when I shouldn't be cold. Like if air touches my skin, I'll get cold. Even if the air around me is like 19 degrees, maybe even 20 degrees, as long as it's cooler than my body temperature, I just get cold. Which is very frustrating because it basically means that I always have to wear a lot of layers, which does make me warm as soon as, you know, like I start to move. So like for instance, right now I'm sitting still. I'm currently wearing a top, a long sleeve t-shirt, a sweater, a knitted woolen sweater, a fleece lined leggings, woolen socks, shoes, like slipper shoes, like warm shoes, like actual, like, you know, I don't know what they're called, like Uggs, you know, these things. And joggers. That's how many layers I'm wearing. It is almost 20 degrees at my house. I need to be wearing all those layers because my body does not know how to keep itself warm if I'm just stationary. As soon as I start to move, I get hella hot in this outfit. So then I actually cannot wear it. So yeah, it's one of those frustrating processes where also at night sometimes I'll like go to sleep extremely cold. I'll be wearing a lot of layers. There's no way that my body can warm itself up. And then in the middle of the night, I'll wake up drenched in sweat because I somehow warmed up and then didn't know how to cool down anymore. So it's those little frustrating things that I would say are like my biggest presenters. Other things is chronically cold hands and feet, even in summer. Oh, I have a great one for you. That sounds like I'm very excited about it. Not really, but that's like a really weird one that is very clearly not normal because like having bad body temperature regulation can also be a sign of low blood pressure or anything else. But I have one that's very specific to EDS. For anyone who knows this feeling, you'll understand. Otherwise, you won't. And I'm not going to be able to explain it properly, but I'll do my best. Do you guys know that feeling when it's really cold outside and there's like wind that goes alongside your ears and like your ears start to hurt on the inside? Because your ears, like your inner ear gets cold and it starts to hurt, right? That's why you wear maybe like a hat or earmuffs because that hurts. Yeah, it's awful. Okay, I'll tell you something. I have that in summer. Any type of wind, even if it's 30 degrees outside, my inner ear will start to hurt exactly like that. It does not matter how cold it is. As long as there's wind, my inner ear will cool down to a point that my body starts telling me that it hurts so bad that I want to wear earmuffs. At sport, you feel like you're cooking under your skin. I actually don't exactly know how it works with being too warm. I generally think that people with EDS more so have issues regulating their body. Thank you for the follow. Regulating their body temperature in a sense of getting too cold. But again, that might just be because I'm based here. But obviously you're in Germany, so you're not that far away. I didn't realize it was probably connected to... Yeah, it's apparently more common for people with EDS to have that issue. Or to have it in like... to like an excessive amount where it hurts way worse than for other people. What is EDS? Oh, hold on. Let me... Oh, thank you, Hollow. Hollow was faster. There we go. EDS is one of my 2 chronic illnesses that I have. Okay, guys. I think we're going to take a little break from building. Actually, hold on. Let me clean out some of this that I don't need anymore. So I have space for other things that I do need. Because we are going to make a little killing chamber for the bogs. Thank you, Esther. Thank you. But yeah, if you have, again, I think I've said this before, but if you have any reason to believe that you have whatever, could be EDS, could be anything else, just any reason to believe that your body is not functioning as it should, because you're having issues that you should not be having at your age or in your life stage or just in general, always go see a doctor. Never wait for things to get worse or for, I don't know, your symptoms to be valid enough. The fact that you have symptoms, no amount of pain is the normal amount. As soon as you start having more pain or like chronic issues that you constantly run into that are preventing you from living a normal life, go to a doctor. It can also be related to other things. I'm not saying, like, obviously, we've talked about this multiple times, but neurospiciness can cause you to be very overstimulated at all times, which can result in actual like bodily outputs. So you can, for example, get chronic migraines without any other cause than the fact that you are not living a life that is suited for the brain that you have, which would suck, but that can be a conclusion. But then again, the fact that you would get chronic migraines is enough reason to still go see a doctor. Is still to try and get to the bottom of it. And if the conclusion is, oh, it's probably because I need to change my lifestyle or something because that could help, great. That can still be a good conclusion, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be pursuing it. Because again, no pain is the normal amount of pain. So if you have pain, that means you need to probably do something. Also, in the meantime, I'm just going to prepare the materials that we need for my little killing chamber. Oh, I know, Khan, but that doesn't mean you should stop pursuing it. And I know that it absolutely sucks to hear that. Because you can't really do that sometimes. And sometimes it's okay to take a break from pursuing it. It's okay to say like, hey, you know what? Currently, I don't have the energy to continue pursuing a diagnosis. But in the end, even if you're invalidated, that doesn't mean it's invalid. That doesn't mean it's not real. It only means that you're not being taken seriously. Which, again, you can like absolutely grieve and you can be mad about and you can say it sucks. You can do your own research and try to figure out what works and what doesn't work. But like in the end, the most important thing is that you realize for yourself that like no one else has to validate your symptoms for them to be real. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What? My computer, that's not a normal amount of high pain tolerance. You're not supposed to be almost lose your thumb and not react to it. Then I would, maybe the absence of pain is just as important to go to see a doctor. Would have taken a while. Yes. I started actively pursuing diagnosis, aka going to a doctor at least once a month in 2021. I got my diagnosis in 2023. And then I got proper. Is that correct? No, I'm lying. I started pursuing my diagnosis in 2020. However, that was like, then I started being like adamant at my doctor. I want to see specialists for this and this and this and this. Prior to that, I had been struggling with, no, see, this is the thing. Technically, the answer would be my whole life. Because I have been to doctors for various different things that in the end all seem to be connected to each other. But obviously at the time I didn't know that. But I have been in and out of hospitals like a lot when I was in my teenage years because I had a lot of issues with a lot of pain, went to see a lot of doctors. So I would say I saw mostly doctors when I was really young. Then I didn't do anything for 8 years. Then I saw mostly doctors in my early teens. Then I didn't do anything from like 16 to, I don't know, like 23. And then I started seeing doctors actively again. But once I started being, hi Liv, hello. When I started being really adamant about, okay, I have stomach issues. I want to see a stomach specialist. I want to exclude anything as wrong there. Like I started being really, I was like, I'm not going to take no for an answer. And then my doctor was like, well, I guess if you're going to be that adamant, fine. And I went on a waiting list. I had a colonoscopy, cannot recommend it to anyone, but we excluded anything was wrong there. Then I was like, okay, fine. Then I want to see a gynecologist because I still have stomach issues. Went to see a gynecologist twice, actually, 2 different hospitals. Did a lot of research, didn't find anything. And basically that continued until I saw a video about EDS on TikTok. And they talked about it and everything fit. And then they talked about fibro and I was like, damn. Because there were a couple of things that didn't fit. I was like, there's a couple of things with EDS that I'm missing. And then they talked about the combination. And I was like, fuck, that's me. So I went to my doctor and I said, this is what I want to do. And then she said, that's a very difficult diagnosis to get. And I don't care. I still want to go for it. And she was like, okay. So she wrote me a referral to a rheumatologist, which is the doctor that basically diagnoses both of these things in the Netherlands. And I went into that appointment with like notes. I had my whole history prepared. I had everything written down. I gave it to her. I was like, this is the story. She goes, okay, we've excluded basically all the other reasons. So that helps. She was like, that helps a lot that you've already done all of those steps, because otherwise I would have referred you to try and see if we could exclude all the other things. But considering they were already excluded, that helped a lot. She then, in my case, I got diagnosed. As soon as I was at the right doctor, I got diagnosed within 10 minutes. But that's because I actually am hypermobile, which is not common. Like, that's not the case for everyone with EDS. But I do have the hypermobile version of EDS, which means that all she had to do was a test of the, like, space in my joints. She literally did a test. She was like, can you stretch your arms for me? She lifted them. She wiggled my joints. She was like, yeah, those are way too loose. That's not normal. That completely fits with EDS, and the fact that all of the other symptoms that you've listed fit as well. Definitely EDS. And then we talked it through. She was like, okay, tell me more. Why do you think you have fibro? Like, what is the thing that resonates with you? And I talked about it, and she was like, well, fibro is a diagnosis that we only give if we've excluded all else, which means that it is common for people with EDS to have it, because it basically, fibro is technically just how your brain processes pain. So it's a neurological thing that is very common for people that have chronic pain to eventually have their brain rewire their experience of pain. So she was like, if that diagnosis feels like it fits you, I can give that to you as well. Because there's no other way. I can't like take your blood and say you have it or not. And the fact that you have all the other checkboxes ticked, I'll give you both diagnoses. It is very scaled. Oh, absolutely. Sorry. The scale is very flawed. Absolutely. So again, I'm not saying that works for everyone. In my case, it was the test that we needed to confirm. It was like the last puzzle piece that just confirmed all the other things we were expecting or thinking that could be the case. But again, that's not the case for everyone. So I was lucky, like I said, that I already excluded so many other things. Because otherwise it would probably have taken a lot longer. It is very flawed. Absolutely. Unfortunately, that's like a criticism that I've given about the whole medical system many times, is something that I actually hate is that the medical system is split up. If you have stomach ache, you go to a stomach doctor. If you have headache, you go to someone that is specialized in headaches. I'm just saying something, like you get my point. A lot of people with chronic illnesses actually need a holistic doctor. They need someone who is looking at the bigger picture, because the chronic illness doesn't just present itself in one spot. It's not just something in your head or just something in your toes or just something in your elbow. It happens in your entire body. And as long as, modern medicine is set up the way that it is, which is very focused on one particular part, it's going to be flawed. And I hate that. Also, hello, Chuck Jarvis. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Enjoy. That sounds very lovely. Also, guys, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go to actually. I kind of just need a little spot that's somewhere underground so that the skellies won't burn. Although I can just make like a little ceiling. I'm not really feeling like going somewhere, lighting the area up, not worrying about mobs. I'll just build a little killing chamber here. You guys are just going to have to bear with me for a second. So I have to make sure that everything is set up correctly before we start putting in our little bogged eggs, okay? Everything is coming together there. So kind of get those. Yeah, but that's not really what I mean, Jane. It's not really someone who can look at all the results. I'm meaning someone who is specialized in holistic healthcare. like someone who is specialized at the total works of your body. And obviously, they'll probably still need specialists who are going to advise them on certain things. But you, like, your body works as one system. It's kind of like sending your car to the car mechanic and being like, something's wrong with it. I don't know what it is. And then the car mechanic goes, okay, but I only know how to treat wheels. And then they look at the wheels and they're like, nothing wrong with the wheels. And then it gets sent off to the glass guy. And the glass guy is like, nothing wrong with the glass. And like in the end, it turns out to be something that the motor connects to the windshield wiper, like the wind wipers. No, what is it called? Glass wipers, those things. What are they called? I don't know these names in English. I don't drive cars. Like, and then it's the connection between the two that's broken. But like, who's going to figure that out if every single person only knows one part? Oh yeah, specialists. Luckily, I live in a place where specialists are, like, it's covered by my insurance. But I know that that's not the case everywhere. Well, is it a windshield wiper? Why is it called a windshield wiper? That's the dumbest name. It's what? It's just for your... Why is that called a windshield? Also, Katie, hello. Thank you so much for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, because this is actually where we're going to need to kill the skellies. So I want to have it like this, so then we can like stand here and swipe our sword. We can drop the skellies from above because we have the spawn eggs. Make sure that this is tall enough. And then we need to build a little roof, like I said. Because it keeps the wind from getting in your face. I mean, I guess. I guess it does that, yes. If I come to think about it. I think it's a very silly name, but... Is toch gewoon je vooruit. Okay, we need a little bit more of a ceiling. Because it's daytime, so if we put the skellies in here without being blocked from the sun, they would burn. IRL streams have been really good. They've been really, really good. I've been having such a good time. It's been really fun. We had some internet issues yesterday. That was a bit unfortunate. How do we solve this? They invented windshields. I just think the name is funny. I mean, probably something like that happened. Okay, we're gonna have to take this abomination down later, but for now, it gets the job done. You know, we just need to make sure that the skellies are in the shade. I actually don't know if they are in the shade like this. As in, I know there's a little roof, but I don't know if the sun can still get through it. So I might just add like a little extra layer. Okay, hold on. What are we working on? I'm just making a temporary killing chamber for the bogged. So that I can murder them. You know, the ones that we have as the spawn eggs. So I'm just making one, like a little killing chamber that doesn't burn them in daylight. I'm trying to figure out like how to... I think now the skellies should be in darkness, right? I think so. Yeah, of course, Jane, of course. I'm always more than happy to talk about it. I mean, if we have the time, of course, but we did have the time. Okay, I'm just going to put one in there. And then we're going to see, okay? We're going to see if my ingenious plan worked. And then if it didn't, well, we'll also know that. Actually, we might need... I'm not 100% sure, but I always see this in mob farms. So maybe we should do it too. Let's actually put a little moss carpet thing on top of the hopper. Okay. Okay, it's going to try and shoot me from there, but that's fine. Can it shoot me from here? I don't think so. Hello? Oh, it's like, why can I not open this chest, Ro? That's because... Oh, we can just replace that. Hold on. I have a thingy. I have a slab. There we go. Look at that. It works. Okay, well, I guess that means that we're just gonna have to dump a bunch of skellies in there. That looks kind of funny. Okay, we have a bunch in there. Let's not use all of our eggs before we start killing them. We got heads. Haha. Hold on. They're gonna drop in here soon. They look so surprised. They're like, "Huh? What just happened? I was in an egg and now I'm in a kill chamber." Hold on. Oh my god. We got so much. Wait, we got heads. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got 3. Let's go. Okay, so this is gonna be a little while. We're just gonna put some bogged in the kill chamber. Let's do 10 at a time, because then I'm sure they don't get stuck. Because I think the entity cram limit is set to like 24 or something, but just to be sure. And what did you do this evening? Well, fun fact. I might make this a double chest really quickly. I don't know how much we're gonna get out of this, but I want to make sure that we have enough space. I love how they like turn to me to shoot me, and then they realize that they can't do anything. Okay, let's try 20, because obviously otherwise this is going to take very long. I don't see them entity cram yet, so I think we're still good. Like, entity cramming is what happens, you know, what we do to the cows, basically. Is when they... When we create so many that they start to die. That's not what we want. Oh, but we already got 9 heads, and I think there's more in the hopper. Yeah, there's 3 more in the hopper. So that means we already have 12. Yeah, the thing we don't speak about. Exactly. If that's a cow crusher, does that mean that this is a bogged crusher? That's true. It's not really crushing them. Fair enough. I am killing them. I'm wielding my sword, and then they die. I'm getting good XP from this as well. I like it. Okay, we got 15. Okay, that's it. There's no more in the hopper. We got 15, though, so that's good. 15 from the first stack. Awesome, Mr. X. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let's see how many we can get from the second stack. Okay, I think that might actually be the entity cram limit. Because by default, entity cramming is set to 24. Last day on the server. Yay! XP! I mean, I don't need it, but... Okay, 16, but there's 7 more. We got 7 from that batch. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, they look very stunned going. They're like, huh? But yeah, if we have leftover heads, I will also give them to the rest of the team. so they can also use them. Because I actually don't know how many we're gonna need. Yeah, some are quicker than others. I think it depends what way they spawn, like what way they're facing when they spawn. Okay, last 20. And then we can take all the materials and then we can take down this abomination of a build, which has been very practical to us, but it's... Well, I don't want to talk about the looks of it. It's not pretty. Okay. We're gonna see everything come in. That's 20. And 11. Nice, we got 31. Thank you, Bumble Dragon. Thank you. Yeah, we have a good amount of bones for bone meal. That is true. I mean, we do kind of have infinite bone meal, so we don't really need it. But I guess it's still nice. We also got a lot of arrows of poisoning. Again, not that we really need it, but... How did a chest end up in here? We got 31 heads. Let's go. I might actually turn all the bones into bone meal and then put it in this chest here because Amber might still need bone meal for things when she continues building. So I'll just prep that for her. And we might still need bone meal as well, so. Actually, I don't want to make a bone block, thank you. Just want to make bone meal. Oh, that's a lot. Oh my goodness. I always forget that you get quite a lot of bone meal with if you make it directly from bones. I have actually, Jane. I have not played with it though. I want to make a full video about it. There's parts that I like about that mod and there's parts that I don't like about that mod, or mod pack, I should say. Do we have any lava nearby? We have lava here. I kind of want to... We have some lava here. Kind of want to get rid of all these bows. I don't really want to waste any space on keeping them anywhere. Also, hi, Sinister. Hello. Did I just see you? No, that was not sheep in a shredder. That was zombified skeletons into a kill chamber. And telling those now would make the video not as useful. What do you mean, Jane? Oh, saying what I like and don't like about it? Oh, the answer is very simple. It's hella extensive, which is exactly what I like and don't like about the mod. I already find the current setup of GIRLYPOP too overwhelming sometimes. So I've actually been thinking about downloading Homestead and then getting rid of some mods in the mod pack so I don't have everything. Specifically, the more biomes mod. Because ironically enough, even though it adds a ton of building materials, I'm gonna have to be honest, I don't know if I like the more biomes mod. Because it is too much. And I can see why I would want to add that maybe like 10 years into playing Minecraft. But something that, and I'm going to sound like such a Minecraft nerd right now, which is ironic because I'm currently playing on a modded server that literally has all the biomes, but I think that is exactly why I have that insight. I think if you want to get better at building in Minecraft, oh, I'm gonna hate myself for saying this because I'm gonna sound like such a Minecraft purist almost. I think that the best way to get better at building in Minecraft is have less blocks at your disposal. And this is exactly why people say that they don't want vertical slabs in the game. Which initially I heavily disagreed with. But I'm getting to a point where I think it actually challenges your creativity if you have less blocks and you have to build with that. And I know that that is something that a lot of longtime Minecrafters also say. Even about the stuff that is added to the game today. They're like, they're adding so much to the game that it's losing part of the charm of what Minecraft is. Because it becomes less challenging to play. Because you'll just have every block, every color, everything that you think of at your disposal. So I think on one hand it can be really fun. On the other hand, I feel like there can be so much choice and so much opportunity and so many options, especially because it also adds the farming and it adds the cooking and it adds the interior decoration and like it adds so much to Minecraft that I almost wonder if it's not going to be too much to a degree that I'll just feel overwhelmed and I'll be like, you know what? Never mind. Whereas if there's too little blocks, it would also feel the same. We'd be like, okay, you know what? I cannot work with this. And I think Minecraft in its vanilla version, and I mean that like you can still have quality of life mods, but I mean like no huge overhaul mods, is actually quite balanced in terms of how much blocks you have at your disposal. And the fact that Minecraft or like Mojang takes years to even come up with a design to not really vertical slabs, but shelves that they like. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Is because I think they're trying to keep that balance of you have to continuously think that you want more blocks, but at the same time still be able to build what you want with the blocks you have in the game. That makes you still want to play and be excited for new content, but at the same time also be content with what you have. And I have noticed that in this specific GIRLYPOP save, I have actually struggled sometimes. Like I mean, we all know my struggle that I had when I was literally trying to find a desert. Hi Timbo, hello, hello. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah. I mean, I'm working all weekend, but I agree with you. But I have this thing where I'm like, oh my God, what is up with the chunks are loading so ridiculously slow today? I literally just flew into a tree because it didn't load until I was right into the... Okay. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I'm just trying to fly to some lava. How? I literally flew past the lava just now because the train is not loading. I don't think we've ever had it this slow on GIRLYPOP before. But yeah, keep him yearning. Exactly. Yearning for the mines. No, but I think it's all about balance. And I have noticed that with at least this mod, the one that we're using right now, for me personally, the balance is off. But there are elements to that specific mod pack that I do really like. Like the farming, for example, I do think could be very interesting because it's not necessarily a building block. It is an activity. And the quest system, I also think could be very interesting. So I feel like if I had, that's why I was saying, like, I'm debating if I want to try full Homestead or if I want to take Homestead and kind of like take mods from it, which would feel a bit weird, but I can just see myself enjoying parts of it and not all of it. Yeah, that is fair. I can see why you would be scared to fly into a mountain and die. I also don't really understand why it is so slow because all of these parts have been loaded already. It's like nothing new. But I'm like flying above terrain. I'm flying above my own city at this point. Well, I just flew into my own city. I just realized that we actually haven't done anything with the back of these builds still. So let's pretend we didn't see that. We did do the thing though. We killed all the bogged. I got rid of all the bows. I will put the arrows in a random chest. I think that's fine. And then we're going to finish these buildings. It's time for the next one. Because I think it comes with a world. It doesn't. You generate your own world. Because when you download a mod pack, you can actually still get your own seed and stuff, and you still have to set up all your own settings. Maybe it does come with the world, but you can always create your own if you have a mod pack, especially if you download it through Modrinth. And otherwise, you can still take the mod pack and basically dissect it, take it apart, and then create your own version of it. But the reason I know this is because I literally created a mod pack today, so... that's why I know how it works. And I actually created the mod pack, and then I still had to create a video. Churro. A world. And I could put in my own seed and everything, and I could set up my own settings. Okay, so... arrows can go in here. That's fine for now. We have the bogged head. Let's go. Let's actually go put some of those in the market, because I took all the heads away there. I have not heard about that one. I saw you post about it in the Discord, but I haven't heard about it. So I'm intrigued to read a bit more. But I do feel like I might potentially be more into lightly modded Minecraft than heavily modded Minecraft. As in, I won't play without mods, because there's a couple of mods that I think personally are just too big of a quality of life upgrade. But at the same time, I also do feel like those super big mod packs aren't necessarily my cup of tea. The one that I'm willing to try, but I almost feel like that is a different game than Minecraft because of the mod pack, is Cobblemon. It basically turns Minecraft into Pokemon, and I think that's just a really fun crossover. Like color and how blocks look. That is a resource pack. I don't really mind that. But for example, like all the extra biomes we have, like all of the extra areas. See, I did actually already have a bogged head. I had one, to be exact, and I put it in here. Let's put a second one. Actually, Chloe, it is a video that is very much in the works. That's why I made a mod pack. The idea of my mod pack, I can tell you guys, because I mean, it's not really giving it's giving away that I'm working on this, and that hopefully I'll release it in like 2 weeks. So, but the idea is that it's going to be like a vanilla plus experience. So it will focus mostly on keeping the vanilla charm of Minecraft, but elevating that experience. So you don't lose what I just was explaining. Like, you don't lose that balance of sometimes being challenged of not having every block or every color. But your game runs a bit smoother and looks a bit better. And there's just some quality of life upgrades that just make it easier to play the game. Not easier in the sense of like difficulty level, but like more comfortable, more smooth. Because obviously this game is quite old at this point. Like the first version released in 2009, I think. So there's just some things that sometimes feel a little bit too clunky. And there's just some mods that I think a lot of people also have been asking for over the years, like an upgrade or like an overhaul to how some of the inventory management, for example, works, and stuff like that. And I made a selection of mods that I have been using or have used over the past few years, that I find myself going back to a lot. What is this song? Why do I know this? I actually don't know this song. Why do I feel like I know this song? It's from an anime, I think, but I don't think I've watched this anime. But it sounds very much like Elfenlied, which was the first anime I ever watched, which is probably why my brain goes like, what? Why are we listening to this? Music bingo! I use Modrinth. So the mod pack that I'll release will also be a Modrinth file. I will also have an overview of all the mods that will be in there if you want to go download it somewhere else. So you have like all the versions and stuff, or all the mods. But I personally use Modrinth. Elfenlied was your first anime as well, Jane? That is highly specific. Because that's also not a regular anime to watch as your first anime. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go to the towers and we're gonna start decorating those because then the last building decorations are done. And it's already 3 hours in stream. God, time flies. Okay, let me place my shulkers. So we're definitely gonna need what is in here, and I might actually need some more things. You watched it with a friend? That is so funny. I watched it with my parents. With my dad, to be specific, because he was the one who found it. I think we were gonna do... I don't have my wool here, but hold on. Let me quickly go grab that because we were gonna do another awning on that middle building. Okay, but then what was your second anime? My second anime was also oddly specific. Kind of wild, I know. I know, it's... I realized later down the line that it's not necessarily normal to watch animes with your parents. But I think my first two animes I both watched with my parents. And then, no, I shouldn't tell lies. The first anime I watched with my parents. I watched Elfenlied with my dad. Then the second anime I started watching with my dad. And then I finished watching it with my aunt. But in her defense, my aunt is a huge anime fan. So she has watched way more than I did. And like, she got mostly excited when I told her I was watching anime. She was like, oh my God, do you want to watch together? So, in that case, it was like she was already into it. I think we might actually have to strip some more of these, but still counts as parental figures. I guess, yeah. Just have cool parental figures, I guess. But yeah, my second anime that I watched was Pandora Hearts. Which I did find because of my dad. Yes, same aunt as Tomorrowland, yeah. I used to always go over for sleepovers when I was a kid, at her place. I have a family that is somewhat fragmented in certain areas, as in not everyone is getting along very well with each other. I have literally, well, I have beef with one of my aunts. That's her own fault. That's not even my doing. I never meant to have beef with her. She just started beef with me. You guys are gonna get some tea of my family. So, one of my aunts is really mad. I'm like mad as in pissed that I was born 6 months earlier than her daughter, and therefore I'm the eldest granddaughter of my grandparents. And she's like genuinely mad about this. She's blamed me my entire life. Like, to a degree that like as a kid she would scold at me. And like she would tell me off for things because she doesn't like me. I think it's gotten better over, like, actually I think she has sort of like she came around a little bit in recent years. So like lately she's been nicer. But when I was young, she was not nice to me. I never really cared because I didn't like her either. So it was kind of like the feeling was mutual. I don't know if I didn't like her because of, you know, that reason or other reasons. I just didn't like her. But I was like, how you're blaming me, but it's not like really my own decision that I was born at that point, you know? I gotta know what I'm supposed to do about this. So yeah, that's like one part of the tea. But another part of the tea is that my mom has a lot. She has quite some brothers and sisters. It's like a bigger family. And one of the things that, you know, tends to happen in bigger families is that people have falling outs. So not everyone in my family gets along very well. And that is definitely the case here as well. So I'm one of the few people who actually, as a kid already, got along with most people in the family. Like, I only have issues with that one aunt, and that's because she decided to pick a fight with me. It's not even because I really wanted to pick a fight with her, you know? I didn't really care. Yeah, basically I get along with most people in the family, but not everyone in the family gets along with each other. But as a kid, I always used to go for sleepovers at this specific aunt, and I was the only one in the family. Even though I have multiple cousins, and obviously sisters as well. I was the only one to always go for sleepovers. Basically from, I don't know, the age of like 4 all the way until I was 15 or something. I would go there once or twice a year for an entire week. And she is the aunt that taught me how to play Catan. She's the aunt who introduced me to so many amazing board games. It was very fun because she has a lot of board game friends. Also, Chloe, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Please enter all your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you so much. But yeah, she basically taught me how to play most of the board games, and she has a lot of board game friends. So when I was younger, I would go and like she would take me to hang out with her board game friends, and we would play like Scrabble. But I would, mind you, I would be like I don't know, at this point in life, I was maybe 9 or something, 8 or 9, and I would be playing Scrabble against 3 adults and still sometimes win. And when I lost, I didn't even like lose by miles or something. And I always remember that her friends were like, "Oh, it's so fun when your niece is here because she's actually really good at games." And then I always was like, really good for my ego as a 9-year-old to be told by multiple adults that you're really good at games. Like that was very satisfying as a kid. So I very much enjoyed that. Oh, yes. Oh my God. We do have a Notion channel or Notion topic in the topics chat in Discord, Lainey. If you want to ask any questions or anything, there's multiple people in the community who really like using Notion as well. So maybe some of us can be of help there if you have like a specific question on how to do something. But you are definitely not alone in struggling with Notion a bit. It is it's not the easiest. My mod Hollow just posted the Discord link in chat for you. Also Hollow, thank you for doing that. Much appreciated. But yeah, that's the general tea of my family. So now you guys know. It's you know, I feel like it is typical though for bigger families to have their own issues and have their own challenges. It's sometimes sad when people don't get along. I remember when I was younger, like at Christmases and stuff, it could sometimes be a bit tense. And now I feel like now everyone's a bit, well, not even older, but like time has passed, you know? Things have happened in the family. People have matured. But at the same time, now my grandfather is no longer alive and my grandma is just very old. So we don't really get together for Christmases and stuff anymore. And I feel like so many people in the family are now realizing like, oh shit. Can I Mierenuk about one build detail here? Yes, please go ahead. I mean, I can't promise that I'll change it or listen. Oh, that's not centered, is it? Hold on, let me fix that. But please, Mierenuk away. That sounds very strange. Ooh. And the party is like 2.5. And the party is in like 2.5 years. And we made the list of people we wanted to invite. And the oldest stepsister isn't invited because she does not have a good relationship with her. Counts for most of us, to be honest. And the stepdad found out. And he won't go. Oh. I hate it when families do that. I'm like, if someone doesn't invite part of your family to a wedding, they probably have a good reason. You don't have to be pissed on their behalf. Like, you were invited to the wedding, so clearly they do want you there. I don't understand why people have to make such a fuss about thinking that they can decide who is invited to the wedding. The sidewalk and the blocks that are going up, could you change the... Oh my god, yes. I can actually. No, that's a good detail. I can just place these again and then it connects. I can't believe I hadn't noticed. Exactly. Costs per head are a lot of money. And also, even if it isn't even about the money, like, you should be able to invite whoever you want. It's your big day, not that person's big day. And I'm always so sad when people feel like they have like the right to speak on who should be at a wedding or who shouldn't. I'm like, no, the only person who gets to speak on that is the bride and groom. It's their day. It's their wedding day. If you're not the bride and groom and you're not explicitly asked for advice, don't meddle. That's a good reply. Honestly, if someone's gonna be a shithead back. I love that reply. That's a good one. Just be like, well, that's one less person to worry about. Goodbye. That is such a good response. That 10 out of 10 for you for saying that. Like, it sucks, but honestly, someone like that does show their true colors in a moment like that. It shows where their priorities lie. The fact that, you know, you invite someone to your wedding because you think that they're special to you in your life, and then they treat you that way, where they kind of just, they're like, yeah, you know what? I don't actually really, like, I'm actively showing that I don't really care about how you feel about something. I'm going to insert my feelings into the situation and make it more important. I think you have a very valid point for being like, well, you know what? Don't worry about them. It's not worth it. Okay, so I feel like I need to figure out what to do with the top of this building. We are planning to invite 2 people from the UK, but they are friends of the family since we were young. Okay. I do feel like I might need, where's my mud bricks? I had mud bricks left still. Maybe to put above. You built all of this in what is two? I would say 1.5 months. Maybe less even. Maybe I would say most of the work was done in January. So basically a month. It's kind of crazy. No, it should actually connect to the window. I don't know why I did it one higher, and then I did it one higher. I was like, okay, let me see. Thanks for cheering me on. Ro the Builder did go hard. I agree. I committed, you know? I locked in. This build is like bigger than the build that I did previous season. That was already a big build. Okay, let's get those back. Okay. I actually think I'll do like a little copper lining at the top. I think that might look good color-wise. I can never do this in a month, especially survival. I feel like I do always have to say, like, obviously I did have help from other girly pops. Because I feel like I had an extremely flying start. Because I quite literally didn't have to do anything for the early game. Like, Zombie did all the villager trading. Amber built the XP farm. There's like so many parts that I did not work on that normally take a lot of time early Minecraft. So I would say that, like, consider that you have already played in a world for like months on end. And you have like all the basic things set up. I didn't really do a lot of resource gathering in advance, no. I saved up things that I thought might be useful, but I didn't really do any specific gathering in advance, to be honest. I might actually use that as bars for the windows as well. I just realized we don't have stairs in here. Well, luckily, I brought wood, so I can fix that. I mean, again, obviously we gathered resources just as we were playing. And when you know you're going to do a big build project, obviously you do kind of... Okay, I want to move it. Hold on. Keep in mind that you want to keep materials and don't just, like, get rid of materials and stuff. Oh. Oopsie. So it's not like I didn't do anything. I wouldn't say that either, because that makes it sound like I started with absolutely nothing. But we did spend time like, oh, the tree is growing inside, but that's actually kind of cool. I like it. But we did obviously start with like building the wool farm and stuff. The wool farm and the moss farm and all those kinds of things. Oh, that looks kind of cool. If I add like leaves and stuff to that, I think I'll like it a lot. Wait, I want my cobwebs. Mossificate, exactly. We mossificated a lot. Hi, Sid. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me quickly go here so I can welcome you guys in properly. Hello, friends. How was Sid's stream? I hope you guys had the best time. What were you doing today? I mean, I know what you were doing. You were on GIRLYPOP, but what did you work on GIRLYPOP today? I hope you had the best time. Can we get a mahoosive shout out for Sid, please? For anyone hanging out from my side. If you're not following Sydney yet, what are you doing? Go fix that right now. Sid is one of the lovely hosts of GIRLYPOP SMP. So if you've been enjoying this SMP, it is all thanks to Sid and Bobby Mac. So please, please, please go drop her a follow. She also plays a lot of Minecraft, other cozy games, Animal Crossing, Sims, stuff like that. So you guys will definitely enjoy it over there. And also, I feel like, Sid, in my brain at this point, you are the queen of sound alerts or like sound effects. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use sound effects quite as well as you do on your stream. I'm always impressed. I don't know how you do it. You have like impeccable like comedic timing. But thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And for anyone who's new here that has never been to my stream, I actually have a 1.5 minute raid video that shows you guys a little bit about what my stream is like. You built the Animal Crossing hotel. Ooh, new update stuff even. Damn, you guys are eating that up. I can't wait to see everyone's build. I'm so excited. It's going to be really fun. But the soundboard is the best, right? It's so good. It is so good. But yeah, I want to show you guys my raid video. It's like my introduction to stream. Hopefully gives you a bit of an idea of who I am, what the stream is like. And then I would love to show you guys what I've been building, because I'm also building on GIRLYPOP SMP, and we are doing a build inspired by The Last of Us. This is my last stream on GIRLYPOP SMP, and we are detailing my city build. I've been working on like a huge city landscape inspired by the Salt Lake City scene from The Last of Us, and it's been a grind. So seeing all the details come together has been very satisfying. But let me first properly introduce myself, and then I'll talk to you guys on the other end of the raid video, okay? Welcome in. My name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here. And a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Did you just try to eat the creeper? I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point. I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals. I'm a lemon! Wow! I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo. Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, the mayo is something. The mayo was definitely something. I don't think I'll be doing that again. But it was for charity. So, you know, sometimes we do things for charity that we regret afterwards. And also thank you for that follow. Let me show you guys what I've been working on. Also, in the meantime, if you guys need to go raid and run, raid and rest, practice after stream self-care, especially you, Sid, please make sure to do so. But let me show you. Of course, it's getting dark. This is my city. I will quickly show you on the map so you get a bit of a lay of the land. Anything within the highway boundary basically is mine. But we are in it with a team. So the team is definitely working together. I have not built anything around it. That is all Team Honey. So we have a gas station, an aquarium, a pier with a Ferris wheel. We have a neighborhood, and we have Bill and Frank's house. Again, for anyone who has seen The Last of Us or played The Last of Us, you might recognize some of those things. And this is our city. And I let myself be inspired by the giraffe scene in Salt Lake City, where Ellie and Joel basically just arrive in Salt Lake City, and they go on top of a building to get a little overview. Also, hi, Saith. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, they see giraffes, which unfortunately we do not have in Minecraft. So I got llamas, because naturally that is the best alternative to giraffes. I've been adding like buildings and stuff. Everything is supposed to look very overgrown, very, overtaken by nature, abandoned. Basically, that's the vibe. We have some areas like our market here that are even more infected, like actively infected. There's like, zombies with cordyceps here. As you can see, we have zombies with cordyceps. We also used sound effects. So if you walk around, you'll hear the clickers. It's subtle, but it's there. SMP stands for Survival Multiplayer. I did not know this for the longest of times either, even though I was playing on SMPs. So it's a very valid question. But yeah, we were just working. This is my last stream on GIRLYPOP. We are working on detailing these buildings. Also, thank you guys so much all for saying that it's really cool or insane or wild. I think this is maybe my most impressive survival build to date. This was built in basically a month. Another raid. Hi, Charlie. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness, 4 friends. Hi. Hello. Hold on. I was just showing off my build. I was just showing everyone the city that I've been building on GIRLYPOP SMP. How was your stream? How was Marvel Rivals today? I hope you had the best time. You were doing some, like, a sponsor thing, right? Because I think you were all the way at the top of my list, and I was like, hold on. Charlie's doing something cool today. How was it? I hope it went super well. I hope you had the best stream. Thank you so much for coming over here. Thank you for that shout out as well for anyone. If you're looking for another amazing GIRLYPOP to follow, who also does other cozy games, who also does co-working, then you have to go drop your bum on that follow button right now. Charlie's one of my favorite comfy creators, also does wonderful gaming content on Instagram. So you have to go drop your bum right now. Did some GIRLYPOP. I saw you on the server. I think I saw you say bye. You also said hi, but I ignored you and Sid because I was very locked into building immediately. Got some win and some really bad losses. Hey, I remember my time not playing Marvel Rivals, but Fortnite, it do be like that, huh? Building Coco's house. Nice. Let's go. I'm so curious to see everyone's build. I literally just said Sid that I cannot wait to see what everybody's been working on and like seeing all the builds come together and stuff. That's really cool. But thank you so much for coming over. I just showed my raid video, but I'll just show it again because I do feel like you guys definitely need a good introduction. And then I'll continue showing around the build. We are working on some final details of the city today. This is my last GIRLYPOP SMP stream. So I really appreciate you coming over. But first, let me properly introduce myself before I yap any further. Welcome in. My name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here, and a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Did you just try to eat the creeper?
I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone.
She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point.
I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon. Wow. I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo.
Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy.
That was the raid video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, if you need to go raid and rest, please make sure to do so. But obviously you and your community are very welcome here and I will take good care of them. I just realized that we have a mob that spawned in our city, which very rarely happens. Because I'm pretty good at spawn proofing. Everything seems very dark in this city. But it is actually fully spawn proof. But I have not spawn proofed that specific rooftop. And yeah, I know. I think I'm actually working on a new raid video. The Mayo clip will not make a return, I think. Oh, the Skelly is oh, goodbye, sir. I hope you have a nice burn. Well, it sucks to be you. It sucks to be you today, because I don't think you're getting off that rooftop. Wow, you are holding out really long. Oh, there you go. He died. But yeah, this is my city. GIRLYPOP, for anyone who doesn't know, GIRLYPOP SMP is a Minecraft SMP. We are playing in teams this season, and Team Honey is building an area. So this is my area, everything within the highway. But we also have a gas station. We have a landscape around the gas station that leads into an aquarium, that leads into a pier with a Ferris wheel. We have a full residential neighborhood that's fully connected to the city with a nature trail and a bridge. And we actually have Bill and Frank's house, and we have a full underground metro system that I feel like I haven't actually showed. I've showed once, but I feel like maybe not everyone on the stream has seen it so far. This was done by the one and only Amber, who has eaten this up, let me tell you. Look. Look at this. And then, it's not just the subway that is heavily overgrown. Look, it's the entire tunnel system that is fully overgrown, and it looks like, or tunnel metro system actually. The train sells it. I know. Literally, she ate that up. And she's been working on this. This entire tunnel system goes all the way around. So this is like basically one of those things, like a round trip, like around the city or around the area. So apart from having all the things above ground, we also have the part underground. The server closes next week on Monday. So very, very soon. So everyone is grinding out their builds. Everyone's working on their final details. And for me, this is actually my last stream. Actually, I saw a waystone. Hold on. I want to get that, because then I can more easily teleport back to my city if I need it. Yes, so we will go into spectator mode, so we can actually still look at the builds and record videos and take photos and stuff. Eventually there will also be a world file download that I can also publicly share, so if anyone wants to have the world file and actually be able to see this in their own game, you'll be able to download it. You would have to actually, yeah, that's Amber's build name. But you would have to have all the same mods and stuff. Obviously that can be a challenge. But the mod pack is also available to download. So you can basically just get the mod pack, get the world download, and then you could technically put it in your own game. But we will be able to still be in spectator mode, so we can still view things. I actually need that because I need to still make the content and like do a recording of everything and stuff. I just realized that I think I might want to do a normal roof, shocker, on both of these buildings. Wicked, hello. Hello, hello. How was your stream? It is good to see you. I hope you had a lovely time. I see you're playing some Palia. Oh, that reminds me. I want to get back into Palia. How was your stream? Thank you so much for coming over. I appreciate it a ton. Can we also get a shout out for Wicked, please? For anyone who's new, welcome in. My name is Rosanna or Ro. I use she, her pronouns. And on the channel, we do co-working, gaming, and a sprinkle of IRL. And today we are working on a big Minecraft build on like the final details here before we wrap up this specific server. So yeah, thank you so much for coming over. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. What were you working on in Palia today? Now that we're on it, let's actually just fix the spawn proofing in here. Because I might as well just do that right now. As I have my glow lichen in hand. Thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. Yo, that's ridiculous. Thank you. That is absolutely wilding. Please enjoy that amazing status of freaking 85 stream streak. I think that like 85 is the highest we have right now, right? Would look like without the mods. You actually cannot even view it without the mods because we have mods that add blocks to the game. I think they would. I don't know if they would be replaced or if the game would just tell you we cannot load this. I actually don't know what happens. I know that in The Sims, for example, it would replace things, but I don't know what happens in Minecraft. Okay. That is all spawn proof, remarkably. Probably if we take up the torches here, that will go unspawn proof? No? We're still good? Okay, surprising. Oh yeah, I missed a block here. You know what? Fixed it. I'll just add that later. Or not even later. I think I'll just keep it that way. Like it's growing through the wall. But I mean, I guess you can try it as soon as the world download is available. I guess you can go ahead and download it and check what happens. Okay, so that one is spawn proof as well. Yeah. I mean, we can do it without the shaders. I think if I do K, it toggles my shaders off. Oh my god, look at me knowing a keyboard shortcut. That is a more vanilla Minecraft view without any shaders on. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that it still looks good. Normally, I really hate what things look like in Minecraft without shaders. But I'm actually not mad about this. I feel like it still sells the vibe very well. So if someone isn't using shaders, I think the build will still look good. I still think that it looks better without shaders. Or with shaders, sorry. Like I prefer having my shaders. I think it makes things look a bit nicer. But I was actually pleasantly surprised. I feel like last season I was actually building with a resource pack. That was definitely a different situation, let me tell you that. Let me tell you that last season, if you looked at it without shaders and my resource pack, it was very, very different. It was not similar to what just happened. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the clouds make a really big difference, I think. Yeah, the shaders do a lot of the heavy lifting, I think. Hello. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. And then it goes back into the building there. And then we can actually just have it like connect like that. That's fine. We want the Dutch clouded skies. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's add some of this in here as well. Let's Let's just add some leaves and stuff. Let's add that. Oh, oopsie. Yeah, I thought already that would change things. Okay, now it's spawn proof again. The light overlay is a literal life changer. Okay, so the middle building is basically done. I think then what I need is mangrove wood. That might be a somewhat painful realization. Because I don't think I have mangrove wood. You water your plants all the time. There you go. Your pants. Imagine watering your pants. That'd be slightly inconvenient, I guess. Yeah, so we have 4 mangrove planks. That is not enough. Even if I want to make a simple roof, I need more. So we're going to have to quickly... Unfortunately, quickly and mangrove do not go together in a sentence, but we're going to have to quickly chop some mangrove trees. You'll see why quickly and mangrove do not go together very well. Mangrove trees are an absolute nightmare to cut down. Like, genuinely. I hate them. Mangrove trees are the sole reason I actually ended up getting the tree chopper mod or the tree harvester mod in my forever Minecraft world. Because you might think, oh, but Ro, that's a big tree. You know, we'll probably get maybe like 7. We're lucky 8. 8 mangrove blocks out of this entire goddamn tree. And they're also hidden, so the tree won't despawn until you actually find all the frick... There we go. And then we have all of these ugly roots. I mean, again, mangrove trees in real life, very beautiful. Mangrove trees in Minecraft, not so much. But it's worth it because the wood is very pretty. So, you know, we make some sacrifices. And I kid you not, we got 8. That tree was 8. That's not what I meant to do. Oh. Awkward. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This is a Minecraft tree. This is a Minecraft default tree. It was more recent, though, and you can find them in swamps. They're beautiful. Yeah. Well, I don't think the tree itself is very beautiful, to be honest. Like, I don't like the roots. They're very good for bone meal, though. If you don't have a skelly farm or anything and you need a plant to recycle... this is your ultimate plant. Like the roots, you can put them into a bone meal machine, and because you get so many roots per tree. Why can't people not just knock them? Exactly. That's kind of rude. I think they need to learn. Okay, there we go. We had it earlier as well. Someone was at the door and it wasn't even for me. Do I have a torch? I do. There we go. It wasn't even for me. Okay, this is a bigger one, so this will give us probably a little bit more. You harvest gassed bone blocks? Yes! Those are good too, but those require you to go to the nether, which is something that I, at all possibility, try to avoid. I mean, if I have to. At this point, I would say if I have to, I will. Because I actually did. But I figured out... Like, I built an automated moss farm on this specific server. I do feel like now that I've done that... I won't find... I don't think it's very likely that... Like, no... Well, on this server, again, I could build an automated moss farm. I said that so... What? That was weird. Farm quite easily because we had a lot of the resources needed for it because other people did a lot of killing of mobs. I think if they hadn't done that, maybe it would have been a bit more difficult. But yeah, I don't like the nether. I mean, again, I'll go there if I really have to, but... I mean, in my forever world, we're actually going to have to, because I'm going to have to get blaze rods. Yay. I'm low-key kind of tempted. I saw an episode of Hermitcraft from Gem the other day, and her and Grian made a blaze rod farm. And then I was like, look, I don't want to spend any more time in the nether than I have to. But at the same time, if you build a blaze rod farm in a forever world, that means you never have to go and kill blazes if you need blaze rods. And blaze rods are needed for so many recipes and for potion brewing. Can you raise one? I can do that on the left side, not on the right side. I can only raise my left eyebrow separately, which is weird. Oh, there's one more. Now I have a question. Can you guys do that, chat? And if so, can you also do it on one side or on both? Also, Juju's hi, it is good to see you. You can only do the right eyebrow. Nice. So together we have one full functional face. That's good to know. Oh, see, this is even more annoying. This one takes forever. I think I got all of them, though. One full functional face is a big... It is. But it does sound funny. I can only do it on one side, and I never realized before. You can only do right as well? Yeah, these trees are such a pain. I think I will have enough, though, with the amount I've chopped right now, so... At least enough to want to just start building, and then if we really need to do one more, I'll do it, but I prefer not to. Yeah. When you try to do the other one, your face just malfunctions. Isn't that weird? That experience? Like, why, brains? Why? It's so confusing. You know what? I'll take some of the moss, and I'll actually add that inside the building as well. Oh, come on. I just try to open the chest. Just immediately, like, cleaning out some of my shit because I have too much. Okay, and then I need to make some mangrove planks. And then I need to make some mangrove... Actually, I need to make way more mangrove planks. And then I need to make some mangrove stairs. Okay, with 44, I think I should have enough, actually. Interesting that so many of you can only do the right. You can I mean, I guess you can train it. At the same time, I wonder how trainable your face is. As in, like, if you're already an adult. Like, I guess you can train it when you're really young, but I wonder how trainable your face remains if you grow up. If that makes any sense. Okay, we're gonna go do 2 layers of wood. It's gonna be a very similar design to the moss farm roof, apart from the fact that it's gonna be just a straight roof. Chat right now, yeah. Exactly what we look like. That is, I think, yeah, if you try it every day, probably you can train yourself. You're probably right about that. I'll just go like this, I think. I used to try and hold my eyebrow down and lift my left. Did not work. No, because that's what I was thinking at first as well. Like, is it related to your, like, if you're left-handed or right-handed? But I am very right-handed. My left hand is, well, I would say actually over the years, that was embarrassing. I do feel like it's gotten better now that I've been gaming more, ironically enough. But time for break soon. Ooh, good shout. Yes, we're actually going to have a break. Oh, the ads were just snoozed. Well, I was going to say we are actually going to have a break in 30 seconds. And then we're going to have a break in 5 minutes. You're right with your yeah. So basically, there's a name for that if you are technically two-handed. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break in 5 minutes because I actually want to do a bathroom break. Okay, I think I will like this. I'm not 100% sure because we haven't done any roofs in the entire city, but I feel like for these two specific buildings, that was embarrassing. Ambidextrous, thank you. That's the word. Yes, I couldn't remember. Okay, I do think I will like it if we have two buildings with roofs in the city. Again, I feel like it's almost like those maybe were older buildings and they haven't been replaced by skyscrapers. But that's kind of the vibe that I want to go for. But then what I now need is no, you're all good, Hollow. You're all good. I was literally, it was just funny because I was about to say, okay, so we'll have some ads. Oh, there's a poll for the eyebrow thingy. Oh my God, I didn't realize. For anyone who wants, vote on the poll about your eyebrow. That's a weird sentence. Vote on the poll about your eyebrow. Okay, bro. No, it was just funny with the ads because I literally was about to say, okay, so we're gonna have a little break in 35 minutes. I am looking for my nether brick. Did I put those in here? I didn't. Did I put those in here? I did. Let's go. Okay, we can actually make stairs out of that. I feel like I know this song again. The thing we're listening to. What is it? Oh, it's from Star Wars. I just didn't realize it because it was piano. It's like, huh. Okay, let's add a little roofie. Hold on. I just realized I actually need normal nether bricks too to finish the wall. Doing scientific research. Exactly. That is what I'm saying. It's very important that we research these things properly on stream, you know? Yes, only left and only right. There's basically a 50-50 between the left and right eyebrow, and then there is no, only both or neither. There's a couple of people. Wait. Oh, only both or like, okay, yeah. Or both left and right. There's only 5 people who can do both. Impressive. I like this. This is fun. Okay. I just realized that actually I want to do the roof trim in that color. Okay, I'm going to have to chop more mangrove anyways. I am not excited about it. But, ooh. We shall do it. Okay, ads in 1 minute 43. And I'll quickly go to the bathroom. And then we have about an hour left of stream. Which we still have quite a lot to do, but we're also making good progress, so I feel confident, but also I really do have to focus. You know? Like, I cannot just go around dilly-dallying for another hour. Thank you, Triz. I'm really happy with that design still. I'm like, it was scary to go to the end for it, but I'm happy that I did. Like, it was the right decision. Hold on, yeah, okay, because we're gonna need a torch in there to prevent mobs from spawning in the roof. Okay, 40 seconds left. Can I finish the roof before I go on break? Now that's the question. I mean, I think I might be able to finish the roof had I had enough bricks, but I think I'm running out of bricks. So I might have to go make more stairs. But then I'll just use as much as I have on me right now. We have 10 seconds. As soon as the app break starts, I'm actually going to go on break. It's just funny to see how far I can get. Ad's starting soon. Hide in a safe spot. I think we're good. Okay. This is all spawn proof. Oh, I actually do have to fix that. That is no longer spawn proof. Well, if I stand here, I should be safe. I'll go take a quick pee break. I'll talk to you guys in 5 minutes. Make sure to also stretch, hydrate, do all those things, okay? It is a good time to practice some self-care for the last bit of stream. I am back. I am back. I'm back. Okay. I needed to go get more bricks. Or actually, not even more bricks because I have bricks here. I needed to... Oh, no! That sucks. Let's actually close this so I know that I don't need those anymore. There we go. Yeah, we're going to have to fix that, but let's first go through the ceiling. Place that back. Did you guys have a good break? Oh, I forgot to spawn-proof this building, apparently. That's awkward. I also got a fun message during the thing. Hold on. So if I seem distracted, that's because I was just answering. I can't tell you guys about it just yet, but it's fun. I promise. What? Misplaced that. Okay, I might actually have to still make more. I thought... No! That was perfect! Let's go, Jess! Oh my god, I'm so happy for you. Hold on. Okay, we do have to do some spawn proofing here. Let's get our glow lichen. Let's see. Let's... Not a guy. I can't tell you guys yet. Not yet. But I promise this is one that if, you know, if it happens, then it won't take long before I can tell you guys. I pinky promise. I pinky promise. Okay, so oh wait, I still have... Oh, I thought I needed to go chop more mangrove trees, but I still had in my inventory. We are all good. See, I even have more mangrove itself, so there's literally no worry. No worry. We can just make more stairs. Okay, we do need a little bit more than that. There we go. That should be fine. But yeah, if this thing that I just said will happen, it will not take long before I can tell you guys. Because as it happens, very often these days, I get invites for things that are like, can you do this thing tomorrow? And I'm like, no. Why do you guys think I have no life? But this is not tomorrow, so it's fine. But it's still not very far away either, you know? So that makes it better. Hold on. But yeah, I might be able to tell the mods earlier. Because that always happens. Does someone have... Oh, no, I don't have any sponges. Sadly. I almost had sponges. I almost requested a stack of sponges. Okay. Again, just answering some quick messages because unfortunately last minute things also have last minute turn. That is something that will never cease to amaze me. And this was already something I noticed this in corporate, but I'm just noticing it again now as a creator. People will like ask you for something. They're like, hey, can you join this thing tomorrow? I'm asking you super last minute. However, you do have to respond within like an hour. And then I'm like, well, if you needed a response earlier, then just ask earlier. But I guess that's just me and my planner mindset. Because I tend to plan everything ahead, but not everyone does that naturally. You know, not everyone wants to plan their whole life and all their days ahead. Okay, so I said that I forgot to do the torches here. So let's take away the torches, which is a great idea to do in daytime, maybe, or in nighttime. Hold on. One second. Okay. We did talk about common knowledge before, so earlier asking means earlier means yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like that is a very good common knowledge one that I always assume is common knowledge, and then it turns out it's not. Okay. Is people, organizations demanding an answer from you in one day? Yes. Yes. That always happens. It's like, they're like, you need to answer to this message within like 24 hours. And then you respond and then you just never hear anything back. You're like, okay, well, that's awkward. Speaking of hearing back, I just realized I don't have shares. Speaking of hearing back about things, I did get a very exciting email today. Technically, it was yesterday, but I checked it today. And again, another thing. Well, actually, all the roses. Do you guys remember that teaser that I posted? It's related to the teaser. I love being able to do this sometimes. I won't do it too often because I don't want people to feel like they're excluded or I'm never saying anything, but and while I'm gonna work with the thing that I received in my email today, I might share more teasers along the way. Okay, this is definitely very unspawn proof. So let's fix that. Okay, that's fixed. Let's add an extra one. There we go. That teaser was posted a while ago, though, Lena. So you might have to search a little bit. Okay, I think if that one has a roof as well, I think that's actually going to look really nice. Okay. That teaser. Yeah, that teaser. Okay, so technically, this is now spawn-proofed. So we just need to do some final details. Now I just want to do something similar there. Just got to figure out what kind of... Hey! Shall we not? This is low-key kind of rude. I'm just trying to show people my build. Dang it. Shot me in the face. Or in my shoulder. I took an arrow to the shoulder. Well, it was to the knee, but took an arrow to the shoulder. For the people who got that reference, you were there for a wild stream. Okay, what kind of roof trim do we do? Maybe we just go for mangrove as well. That could actually be kind of interesting. Did they come from? I don't know. They were. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do a nether brick. That would bring things together, actually. Do I have enough nether brick to do that? I think so. See, Lena knows. Took an arrow to the knee. I love how, like, sometimes in streams, things that were originally like a troll being really weird just kind of become channel lore without you wanting it to. Like, it just kind of happens. It will go away. It will go away. Unfortunately, because actually the arrow looks kind of cool there, but it will just disappear. The same with my shoulder. It just disappeared. I just magically healed. Oh, I just realized I need some bricks, of course. As well. Okay. We do have to really focus because I still have quite a lot of things to do. And it is getting later. You're a fresh mod. Oh, true. Goodness, has it been that long? Jeez. I realized the other day that Scott and I were talking about, like, experience of time and how, because of lockdown and, you know, COVID and everything, in a weird way, time has become just a weird experience. I think we were talking about this on stream the other day too. And we were literally saying how on one hand it feels like no time has passed, and at the same time it feels like so much time has passed. And I was like, yeah, it's weird if you think about it. And then I was like, for a second I actively like thought about it, and I realized that I have almost been streaming for 5 years. And then I was like, oh, okay. Sure. Like that was a rough realization, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. That's really long. 5 years. I remember when I started streaming and I saw other people like celebrate their 5-year anniversary, and I was like, damn, you've been streaming for so long. Imagine how many hours you've been live. Don't want to think too much about that. It's way too many. Way, way, way too many. Not like in necessarily a bad way, as in like I regret it, but I think it would be confident. I mean, I can look it up. Yeah, we know each other for almost 5 years, Triz. Congratulations for just realizing that. Yep. Yep. How many hours you've been in front of a camera? That's even more if you think about it. You know, YouTube and stuff. But I think you can look it up how many hours you've live streamed. I think it's a metric in Twitch. Oh, damn. You're eating ice cream while it's that cold? Damn. That's brave. I could not do that. Oh. That's awkward. I ran out of bricks again. Let's go get some more. Luckily, I do have more. I'm happy that I took quite a lot of them when we went to the Nether. Did you just check that, Hollow? Can you actually see how many hours I've been live? I mean, I think you guys can check some part of my dashboard, so I have no idea. Oh, yeah, okay, so I didn't do that edge, so. Ah, Twitch tracker, yeah, of course. Good shout. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yep. So, that's a lot. I need to just get up on the roof there again. Let me just do a quick check. Do I like that? Yeah, I actually like that. I think it really nicely brings that dark into that line. The thing that I do notice is that I really like how this building has the pillars and this building doesn't. So I think I want to work with copper to, or something. Maybe we can even use, we have so many brick walls. We can use that. Hold on. We're going to use that. I have a vision. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you ever curious about Twitch metrics, Twitch Tracker is just a public website where you can check everyone's Twitch metrics. Like how apparently also how many hours they streamed. I forgot that was a metric there, but how many hours they've streamed, their average viewership over time, like stuff like that. It doesn't show when they hit partner and stuff, but you can basically guesstimate that when they start reaching like 75 average and stuff like that. Okay. Where are my torches? Here. Let's place a torch here. Now I have to figure out what kind of... Because that roof has a light trim and then it's filled in with darker bricks. Maybe I want to do mangrove. I do love me some stats. I know. Me too. It's very interesting to see stats. Like also from other people. It can sometimes be very interesting to... how do you say that? Relativeren. But at the same time, it's also detrimental for people that are sensitive to statistics. Like, if you're a streamer and you struggle with numbers and self-worth, then do not go to that website. Don't. Just spare yourself that agony. There was a while where I was doing very bad with, like, numbers on Twitch. Luckily, that's not the case anymore. But that was, like... a while before I started partner pushing. Relativate. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But I was like, that's probably not correct. That can't be right. I remember struggling so much with like knowing that websites like that were out there, and I was super scared that people were all like looking at those and judging me and stuff. And then I realized that that's not the case. I mean, I go on there and I look at other people's statistics, but never because I want to judge them. More so because I want to understand, like, patterns and stuff. Relativize? No, I don't think I've ever heard that either. That's an interesting translation. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Okay, we're definitely going to have to chop a couple more mangrove trees, but maybe like 3 or something. I think. Not too many. Well, actually, I said that. Maybe I get... Maybe it's actually less. Maybe we will be fine with exactly what I have. Watch me have 1 too little. No, I think we're actually going to be fine. I know, it is a good word, right? I like it. Ow. Okay. So we got all of that. Let's take a look. Yeah, it means putting things in perspective. Okay, I like it. I do want to do some detailing there. But I think I thought I had all those blocks with me here. I do. The nether brick fences. I want to quickly sleep, though, so I can see things with daylight, because the colors that we're working with are really dark, and then sometimes it can be so hard. Okay. Let's see if we add a similar detail. Okay, I made that a bit too high. Also, I wanted to quickly pick up that one. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I think adding this last bit of depth is gonna really help bring it together. Like the contrast, but also bring those two builds together. And then I noticed I actually have to fix the pavement back here as well. Oh yeah, that looks cool. I actually, can we make slabs? We can. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the uptime reminder. We still have quite a lot to do, so. I am trying to speed up, though. Okay, I like it. See, detailing takes so ridiculously long. I always underestimate that. See, I also haven't done the back here. I think what I'll just do here on the back, I'm just going to add leaves. We're just going to hide things a little bit, which is not ideal, but time-wise, I don't think I have that much time left to detail all these kinds of things. I'll just do it like that. Then it feels connected. There we go. It's not like I want to rush things, but at the same time, I don't want to be slow either. Just found your... Hold on. Wait. I want to scroll. I missed that message. Just found your video about upcoming cozy games and came to check out your account. Wait, let's go. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. I was very locked into my build, but welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Wait, what? Where is the message? Am I... There we go. Wow. My chat was like, I saw people's responses to your message, but I didn't see your message, but welcome in. I hope you're doing really well. And thank you. I appreciate that. I'm very happy with how that video turned out. It was a very fun process to make, actually. Because I was literally just researching games and like sitting in my chair being like, I get to play this later this year. I want to play this later this year. Like I was just getting really excited over everything. Yeah, see, that hides a little bit. That's fine. If we go on top of the roof. Yes. I very much. I actually applied for the Loftia creator thing. They like put out a call for creators the other day, where they were looking for people that actually want to work with them. And I replied. I was like, yes, please, that would be me. Do you need to have the same mods as other people in a realm in Minecraft? That depends on the settings of the server. Some mods are required on both ends of the server and like the client. Some mods are just client-based. So some mods I can just add. Some mods are only needed on the server and you don't need to download them themselves. So it's really dependent on the setup of the server that you're playing on. But also, is it Alicia? Welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Oh my god, Rose, stop embarrassing yourself by falling off of your freaking scaffolding. Okay, that looks good. I don't think I did any detailing. Yes, of course. Oh my goodness, Nexus, please go rest. Get your rest. Rest is very self-care. Sure. That works. Self-care is very sexy, and resting is self-care. That's what I was trying to say. I give up. Sexy is very self-care. Exactly. That works. It is late. For me, it is. For my brain, it is late for sure. Okay, but we are definitely getting somewhere. I feel like it looks very overgrown. Grown over. Sure. Overgrown in the front. But I actually kind of like, or in the back. I actually kind of like that. Gosh, Ro. Speaking is embarrassing right now. I kind of wanted to add 2 more paintings on the side here. I think that works. I like it. Let's get our cobwebs. Oh, we definitely need to have a little bogged somewhere here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. For anyone wondering why I'm so locked in, this is basically the last day on the server that I'm playing on right now. It's a building competition. And, well, as it's the last day, that means that I want to finish my build today. And we still have quite some detailing to do. And I normally stream for about 3 hours. And, well, if you look at the stream time, we might have gone a little bit over stream time. That was anticipated for today, though. But I just want to make sure that, yeah, perfect. Little bogged in the window. So silly, but I like it. A little over. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's perfect. But we anticipated that today. So I knew that was going to happen. So for today, it's fine. Because I knew that I really needed to finish this build. But tomorrow, I have to be in Utrecht at 10. Which means that I have to leave my house at well, 8:45 or something. And then we're going to IRL stream. And then I have a dinner or like a social activity. So, AKA, I have a long day tomorrow. Because we're going to hang out again. You guys thought that you would be rid of me after today's stream, but joke's on you. I'll be here again tomorrow. I don't like that there. Busy gal, exactly. But then I am taking, well, I say a rest day, but I actually have to work on Monday. But like, I was going to say an off-camera day, but that's also not true because I have to record the Pack Legacy. It's fine. A much more chill day. And then we have a whole month of just really normal schedule, so. How dare you? I know. How dare I? How rude of me to actually schedule more streams. I cannot believe I'm actually doing that. Incredible. Unbelievable. Absolutely. Just, no. Unacceptable. Okay, I am gonna add some glowberries because I think that's one of the final details that I haven't added in here. I'm gonna figure out where I can add those. I think we can actually add them in front of the window, can we? That's not the right block row. We can. This sounds like Outlander. I know this song is not Outlander, but it sounds like Outlander so much. Damn. I just had to check to be sure. It sounds very Scottish, though. Counting the days for the new season. I am so behind. I feel really bad. Yes, of course, Lena. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a really, really good sleeps. But I'm so behind with actually watching Outlander. And that's because after season 5, the final episode, I stopped because I was devastated. Like, actually devastated. And I just cannot bring myself to watch again. Yes, of course. Good luck with driving lessons tomorrow. I love Outlander too. It's one of my favorite shows as well. I also have all the books, and I have all the books about the making off of the show. It's I really, really love Outlander, but after season 5, like the finale, it wrecked me so badly. I still feel like I haven't really recovered. Actually, I don't really like the cobweb in there. Because now I'm gonna switch those around. So yeah, I feel like and now it's been so long that I actually have to just sit down for it and sort of really genuinely get back into it. And I just haven't had the time to do that yet. I want to, though, because I want to actually be able to watch the last season and stuff when it comes out. Let's add one on the outside, actually. I think that might be nice. But Outlander, especially later season. Well, I mean, Outlander first season as well is not for the faint of heart. Okay, I love that we have so many cobwebs in here, actually. I might remove the door here. Add a cobweb in the door frame. That's going to be really annoying if you want to walk in, but kind of funny. And then we have one singular door that we can add in here. So it looks like there used to be doors, but like one is broken down. I do feel like I have to do a final sanity check. Yeah, I was already afraid of that. This is going to be hella annoying. Should have thought about that before I placed the cobwebs, but alas. We definitely need to do a final spawn proof check because I do not want creepers in these builds because that would be really bad. Like, that would be worst timing. Last day of the build. Okay. Almost out. Almost out. There we go. I'm pretty sure this one was fully spawn proof. Yeah. Okay. So I think with that, I'm going to sleepy. And I'm going to pull up my little list of what I still needed to add for this specific build. Connect to the pavement. We've done that. Detailing, we've done that. Roofing, we've done that. Spawn proofing, we've done that. Overgrownness, we've done that. And awnings, we've done that to make it look like a shop. Yes, the thing is, I don't think they understood my question properly because I asked if we could turn off Enderman griefing, and I think they turned off Enderman altogether. Because I haven't seen an Enderman since. So potentially that there was a miscommunication there, but I don't know if we still have Endermans on the server right now. But yes, I asked, when I asked, there was another person who was like, oh my God, yes, please, please turn it off because it's so painfully annoying. And I was happy that they backed me up in that because they said that normally they don't do that. No, I didn't do, well, I have one zombie head on an armor stand, but I want to actually change out that head as well, I think. No, because we dyed armor for it. And it fits the zombie perfectly. So I'm actually going to keep that. We did that in one spot. But I was just saying that I was finished with these buildings. We still have more to do. It wasn't possible. Also, hi, Tactasy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Is that a thing? Yeah, so turning off Enderman griefing, just the griefing part is an option. But I don't know why they didn't do it. Also, Carolina, hi. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I just realized we probably need some more posters, I think. Or should we do another hole in the building? Because I feel like that wall is way too clean. Maybe I'll do another hole in the building, but I'll just do copper. No, you don't need modded Minecraft to turn it off. You can just do it on normal Minecraft. But you might need mods if you want to do it after world creation. About that, I'm actually not entirely sure. So I cannot really say. Okay, hold on. I do think another hole in the building is actually a good idea. But we'll just do copper this time around. Flat! Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Please enter all your subby perks for a whole month. Thank you so much. Okay, I still do want to do another... Well, do I want to do... Maybe if we just add some glowberries. Hold on. But thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Please enter all your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to snip them so they don't continue growing. I was on the right one, but right next to it. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I think that looks nice. Okay, so... Also, thanks, Noisy. Thank you, thank you. So that building is now done, like, officially. Then, there were a couple of things we still needed to do, and there's one that I'm going to start with. And that is putting the frogs in the pond. Because there is still a very annoying... chest that is sitting up here. That has, tadpoles in it. And I got a ton of tadpoles so that we could add it to the pond, and I haven't done that yet. Thank you, Flat. Thank you, thank you. Can I... Why can I not add this? Oh, there we go. The tadpole will eventually turn into frogs. I don't know how long the frogs are actually going to manage to stay here. Because frogs have a tendency to jump really high and escape. So there is a chance that I now just put them in here and that we are going to lose them because for the coming 3 days, there's going to be people still playing on the server. I was hoping that tomorrow would actually be the last day, meaning that the tadpoles would be in the pond like the very last moment. But unfortunately, they extended the deadline and it seems like the server will run for a little longer than I anticipated. But I did do that. So I put the frogs in the pond. We'll probably play for just long enough for them to actually grow up and then we will actually be able to see the frogs. There is something that I earlier... hold on. I collected something for and I would like to use that now. Do I still have them in here? Where did I put them? The vines. Vines are potentially one of the most annoying things in Minecraft because they spread like crazy. But for the first time ever, I actually need them to spread. Because there is a part of the build that I feel like doesn't look as good as it could. That's the only thing. I'm afraid the tadpoles will actually go down here. They can swim, so they don't necessarily have to go down here. But I can't really put anything here because it will block the water. So if we end up having frogs in the ravine, well, there's only so much I can do. But this part of the build, not looking super good. So I wanted to add some lush overgrownness here as well. And we're going to do that by what we know best at this point, spamming leaves. And then we're going to have vines. We're going to have vines growing up as well. Or growing down, basically. Because like I said, normally you don't want vines to spread. Vines in Minecraft are... You can actually stop the spread of vines. I saw that in the settings today. Oh, well, that was awkward. Can you not bone meal vines? You cannot bone meal vines. Okay. I thought you could. Luckily, they spread very fast. And we happen to live right next to a place where we can get a lot more vines. But I do think that it would look a whole lot better if this whole part is overgrown with vines. If you can see my vision. And I actually think that it might also be nice if we just have some more leaves here. You know, just casually scattered around. Oh, well, then I'll just go get some more. I mean, we live right next to Vine Paradise, so I think we should be fine. We should be fine. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Bro, you did not just really make that joke. That's embarrassing. Get a grip. I just made the worst dad joke ever. I hope you guys enjoyed it nonetheless. See, I just got 27. That's true. Some jokes are so funny that they're bad. No, some jokes are so funny that they're bad again. It's clearly getting late. My brain is malfunctioning. Ooh, we have more. Oh, the fungus. I've completely forgotten to add that and like spam that in places. At the same time, that is also supposed to be like for the super highly infected areas. Sorry. So I probably should be a little bit more selective of where I place that rather than just spamming it. My shears are still not... Okay, my shears are broken. There we go. Okay, I got a stack and 10. That's perfect. With that, we should be able to spam that wall to a degree that it will spread. Oh, well, okay. Hold on. We have a water stream that we can swim up, so it's fine. There we go. At this point, it doesn't even really have to spread. I can just do the whole wall myself. But yeah, normally I really don't like that vines will overtake. But in this case, I'm like, no, that's actually kind of good. Like, overtake this side of the building too, please. That's completely fine. I actually kind of think it should be on that side as well. Just like the leaves. Because this ravine was looking a little rough. As in... It was looking a bit too clean, you know? And I didn't like that. Okay. Trying not to fall to my death while doing this. Okay. I think I like it. Oh, I see an Enderman. So, okay. Enderman griefing is off, but it seems like the Endermans are still here. Okay, I missed a spot back there. Okay, that will grow, and it will probably grow all the way around. Kind of want to go back down there as well. That's just going to be hella annoying to get to. Okay, I got there, I think. Almost, basically. Yeah, I did it. Let's go. Okay, we're going to add some leaves here. We're going to add the vines here. Again, we're just going to let the vines do their work once we've placed them now. Because they will start growing. Did you guys notice? Oh my god. Oh, did you guys see what I just did? I tried to look around the corner in Minecraft and I went like this. As if I can go and look around the corner of my screen. Yeah. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, I'm going to lose a couple of my scaffolding because of this. But I think it's going to be worth it. Okay. Oh, maybe I actually didn't lose the scaffolding. Awesome. Okay, I have 3 more leaves. You guys are going to get to enjoy this placement. Simply because you were the last 3. Okay, that looks way better than it did before. And it will just start to look better even more because it'll just turn like more overgrown even. I have a long grass. You can go there. Okay, this is good. So we've done that. River ravine overgrownness. Then I wrote down infected areas in more buildings, and in all honesty, I think I think that's one we're gonna have to scrap. I don't think we'll actually have time to do that. The only building that I really would have liked to do that in was this one. So what I think I'm gonna do is, instead of, because we do have all the mushrooms growing here, I think I might just add a skulk sensor in there so that if you walk into that building, it does sound like the clickers, but it's just not exactly like the whole detailed pattern with all the coral and stuff, because I just don't think I know we don't have the time for that. Because technically my stream would be over right about now. Scott isn't home yet, so I'm not super mad about like working for a bit longer. So I can't go to sleep when he's home, when he's not home yet anyways. Okay, we have the skulk sensor in here, so yeah, that definitely sounds creepy. This building also has like some candles and stuff in it. So I do feel like this building already has a bit of an eerie and creepy vibe. Yeah, I feel like it's nice. That's good. That's good. Okay, so I think I'm just going to tick that off. Then I wrote cobwebs in different areas. I actually think, because this is 3, but I had more, right? I still had... Yeah, we still have 64. There's obviously a couple of buildings, like this building, where we haven't added any cobwebs at all. So I guess we can just go around and spam those in different places. The candles make it feel haunted, which is so weird. Like, why do candles make things feel haunted? Like, we can add that in there. Just gonna add a couple of cobwebs throughout some of the buildings where we hadn't added any. I don't want to ruin this specific view, but we have the office buildings that we did, like the first ones. I think those definitely could do with some cobwebs as well. But considering that we have the whole stack, I think that should be okay. Okay, that was the top floor, right? Oh no, there's one more. Because in the later buildings, I did actually go ahead and add all the cobwebs. That wasn't even the top floor either. Man, this building is tall. Jeez Louise. Okay, but I don't think you're gonna see it while it's that tall anyways. It's like you eat them. Yeah, I get that. I agree. I don't like it either. Let's add some. Not too many, though. Because I feel like this building already has quite some decor in other ways. Like this being open. It's funny to see like how this was one of the first buildings that I placed. Oh, look, Enderman griefing. See, that's why we requested to turn it off. But I actually really like how my buildings evolved throughout building all of this. 'Cause I do think like the buildings actually got better as we went on. Okay, here we already have a lot of overgrownness. Let's actually add some on the outside. Maybe in between there. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I like it. It's subtle. Enderman griefing, for God's sakes. I'm just noticing these. Also, Holly, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. This looks like a very cool build. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you so much for coming from YouTube to Twitch. I always really appreciate it when people do that. And I'm happy that you like the Pack Legacy Challenge. I really love that challenge. I can't believe it's been so long since I started playing it. But I hope you're having a really good day. And it is really nice to have you. But yeah, this is the last day that I'm working on this build, so in a weird way, I feel very locked in and focused because I want to finish it, but also it feels kind of bittersweet, and I'm like, I don't want to finish the build. I don't want to be done, you know? Let's add something up there. I think that would work. Okay. So I think those towers don't have cobwebs yet, and they might actually be the only ones. So it's kind of weird if they don't. So let's actually add some in there. Yes, in a month's time, actually. Everything within this square border. So I first built the highway, and then I did all the buildings. But we are working in a team, so I'm not just working by myself. We are building based on or inspired by The Last of Us. And I actually do not like it there. Hold on. Oh, I don't have shears. Well, I guess we're just going to keep it there. We are building based on The Last of Us, and our team is doing a lot of really cool builds. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you genuinely just say that is the biggest compliment ever? The fact that you said it's giving you Last of Us vibes? Yes, Nora. Good night. Good night. Wait, that's low-key such a good compliment. That makes me really happy that you said that. Especially because I've been working on this build for we started the SMP like 3 months ago. And I've done a lot of like preparation and things, but I actually started properly like planning out the build and then building in the beginning of January, I would say. So, and it was a very daunting task because I didn't really know what to expect, or whether I could pull it off. So it was the first thing you thought. Guys, we did it. We pulled it off. It looks like The Last of Us. But yeah, it's inspired by the Salt Lake City scene when Joel and Ellie are when they just arrive and they go up to a building and they see giraffes. And that's actually this building, so that's like our main viewpoint. That's why there's a hole in the building so that we can actually have that viewpoint. And originally, it's supposed to have giraffes. Well, unfortunately, we don't have giraffes in Minecraft, so I used llamas. That was my second best option. And this is kind of inspired by that view from both from the games and the TV show. Actually, that scene is it wasn't the giraffes. It is. So that's like what the goal is to create. And I tried to create like a cityscape around a really lush green area. I really like this view. I feel like this is a really cool spot. I'm really happy with how this turned out because this was one of the like main characteristic builds that I really wanted to do. So I'm very happy that that actually worked out. And I just love how the whole area around it really came together, and it genuinely does look like a city or like a lived area. And then we have this area here, and this is another like key area that I really like. And this is our market that's very infected. So this is where Cordyceps has really taken over. This is also where we used the shriekers to have or skulk sensors, sorry, to make it sound like the clickers. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. I am very, very happy with it. Okay, so I get to tick off cobwebs because I've done that as well. I do think I should stop placing cobwebs because it's getting to a point where I feel like you see so many cobwebs everywhere that it doesn't feel realistic either. So I'm going to get my bogged heads because I do think it would be kind of cool to have some more Cordyceps heads in specific spots, especially in the super like more haunted builds that we have back here where we also added the skulk sensor. I do think it actually fits the vibe here very well. You've done amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out. We can have no. See, it's already afraid of that. This is a slab floor, so we can't actually place anything on here. It will be floating. I can add one in here. That's actually kind of cool. Decorating with heads, so normal. I know, right? Have you never done that? Um, the thing is, I don't want to place those in areas that are not like really infected. Because the whole point is kind of that some parts of the city obviously don't have like a cordyceps infection. So I might potentially give those to the rest of the girly pops. Where is my food? Am I blind? There's no way I ran out of food. I'll just get new food then. Oh, thank you so much for that brand new sub. And with your Prime as well. You only have one Prime and you decided to share it with me. That's really kind. Thank you, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate that so much. Okay, we're moving from steak to chickens. Because I don't know where the rest of my food is. I have no idea where I left it. Okay, so then I have mob heads replace. Okay, I think I've done that. I just feel like I want to have a couple of more bogged, like these ones in places. Like the small ones, because they're just so funny. I especially think we can have more in the market. I think I want to use all the plushies, and then I'll give the mob heads to the rest of the team. I feel like that seems fair. Ooh, local brewery. Can you place them underwater as well? I guess we could try. We can definitely try. They look so dumb, but I actually kind of like them. I mean, I'm assuming I should be able to. Oh, wait, we have frogs. Look. And as I was afraid, some of the frogs actually did go down. Which is unfortunate. Like, there's 2 of them down there now. Also, yeah, I'm really happy that we did this earlier. It looks way better now. Like, it just looks a lot less empty back there. Yep, they can go underwater. So we are definitely doing that. Because I think that is very funny. Oh, I like that. That is fun. But yeah, we now have frogs. That will just kind of be roaming around the area. Adding even more life to the build. On the nature trail, we also have bees. It is cozy. I agree. Yeah. One on top of a lamp. I don't think I can place it on top of this because that's a pressure plate. And I actually don't know if you can place blocks on top. Okay, no, I definitely lost stuff because where is my scaffolding? I like the idea. Hold on. Oh, my scaffolding is here. That's also where my steak is. What a surprise. Oh, we can add one of these in the tunnels as well. Because in the tunnel of the thingy, we have a thingy, sure. In the highway tunnel, I have an infected area as well. No, see, that's floating. But maybe on top of one of the copper bulbs could work. I do feel like that'd be funny. But let's first add one in the tunnel. And see what that looks like. And maybe if I really like it, I'll add another one in the tunnel, actually. I'll just add the last 2. Because we have the bogged heads here already. So silly. I could have that just one, like, that one kind of stands out a little bit. So if you walk up here, you're kind of like, what is that? And then you go closer and then you actually hear the sound. I think that's good. Okay, so I've done that. And then there's one final stupid task that I need to do. And that is actually going over the copper bits and checking if there is some copper bits that need to be waxed. I know there's a couple of copper bits on top of buildings and stuff. Oh, this street looks so colorful when you walk up here now. And then the thing is, I would actually like to clean out certain things. And actually move them into the common storage area. Because I feel like they could be useful to other girly pops. Actually, I wanted to get this as well. Because I wanted to do one line or one row of leaves back there still. And then what did I say again? Copper. I think I put honey in here. There we go. But I might do the sorting of the... Oh, look, a froggy. Wow, you just jumped in my face. I might actually do the sorting of things that I just talked about. I might actually do that off stream because that is a very boring task of literally emptying a chest into a shulker box and then cleaning it up in the other room. So I might actually not do that on stream. I might do that while I wait for Scott to get home. I actually don't know what time he's going to get home. I'm pretty sure that I need to wax the copper up there. Hold on. And, oh, I didn't put glow lichen on top of that roof. That means it's technically not spawn proof. You guys oxidized perfectly. That is amazing. This is great. Okay. Those are done. I am actually almost done, yeah. So that copper, then I have that copper in the window. I can reach that from the inside. Which also oxidized perfectly. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Luck is on our side today. Did I use any... I have copper in that building that I think I still need to oxidize. Thank you, Nymflora. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I can't believe I'm almost done either. It's kind of wild. Oh, that is all right. Oh, I used pre-waxed ones, I think. Yeah, I used pre-waxed one here. Okay, so we don't have to do that one. These ones still need to be fixed. That's waxed. That's waxed. Yeah, I like that. Waxed, 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 unwaxed, unwaxed. Okay, let's fix that. There we go. These ones needed to be fixed. Oh, that was actually already. Well, it's fine. I'll just do it again. That one is waxed, waxed, waxed. I think there's a couple here that are unwaxed. Yep. That one is definitely unwaxed. We will all collectively cry. I mean, we're going to do a quick stop back at the base to take a look at all the builds there. And then we're gonna come back here and do like a final farewell together. Thank you, Nuts. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. What the heck? Okay. I don't think that I used copper anywhere else. Yes, we'll definitely continue Minecraft content. I don't want to say goodbye to it. Waxed. That's just weathered. Oh, why was that one bar not waxed? But yeah, I think that is it. I don't think I used... I did use copper up there, and I don't think I've waxed it. Hold on. Nope, I definitely did not wax that. Whee! And I definitely do not want it to be fully oxidized. Let's randomize this. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. It's all in the little details. There we go. That's all waxed. I didn't use copper back there. Oh, I wanted to add glow lichen on top of that building. I don't have any on me, so I need to go get it. Where is my glow lichen? There we go. Of course it's raining now. Ow. See? This wasn't spawn-proofed. Oh my goodness. Can you guys believe it? I mean, there's blocks there that are not spawn-proof, but I'm not too worried about those, actually. I can't believe that I actually spawn-proofed this entire thing as well. Okay, I was fine with rain, but if we're gonna do thunder, that's where I draw the limit. That's where I draw the line. I think with that. Okay, well, that. I was just about to say with that, I'm gonna clean up all my shit, and the city is done. And just like that, we get a rainbow. Hold on, I want to run up here. I want to run up here. Please, rainbow, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. And it's gone. Rude. But still, I would consider that a sign. I would consider that a sign. We had a rainbow over the city right as I declared it done. Right as I said, this build is done. We got a rainbow. So, what I'm going to do quickly is we still need to clean up some things, okay? I miss a dance party redeem right now. Yes. Oh my God. I mean, I miss it too, but I'm also happy that we no longer have it. So like I said, I'm gonna have to clean all of this up. I'm gonna have to clean up this little work spot that we have here. I'm gonna clean up the sheep so that it's just my build. That is done. However, before we do a final walk around of the city, I feel like it's important that we visit another place on the server. Because as these are our final moments on GIRLYPOP SMP, I feel like we need to go back to where it all started. In the beautiful starter home that Amber made for all of us. Hold on, I was going to try and jump on that boat. There we go. Look at that. That's where it all started. The early days of GIRLYPOP, which sounds like it was forever ago, but this was literally 3 months ago in the beginning of November, which is also kind of wild if you think about it, because that was also the start of our fundraiser for Movember. That also feels way longer than 3 months ago if you think about it. But this was where we started. Amber built this really cute house. And then I proceeded to build really cursed farms. That were very functional though. So I don't think I want to be judged for it. But Amber built a very cute house. Let's actually quickly check inside. There's not much left here, but look. We still have our original 2 beds. The Amber, Rosannatxt. We still have a food chest here. Amber still actually has a valuables chest here. And then upstairs was where our very first storage room was. And there's no longer anything here because we moved into a bigger storage room that I'm going to show you guys later. Because we quickly ran out of storage because that's how it goes in Minecraft. But then as Amber was building that little house, I started working all the way in the back here. Remember when we were originally, we searched so long for a place so that we could build on top of this hill. Because Amber and I wanted to do the build that she's now doing in hardcore. We wanted to do that together. Yeah, then we realized that was way too big and ambitious. So we started way smaller. But this is the little farm area. It all started back there with our smelter. This is where I built the smelter that we've been using the entire season with a lava farm and all of our furnaces. Then I think after that, I built up the wool farm, which is still very functional. All of our colored sheep, it was a pain in the ass to get them all in here, but it's been worth it because we have used so oh. Is this full? No, it's not. We have used so much wool over the past few months for planning and decorating and everything. So I'm really happy we had that wool farm because that was super needed. Then I built our bee farm or our honey farm where we could get honey and beeswax. We have our early game bone meal farm where we could put any spare plants and stuff, and then it would turn it into bone meal. Then I build our very unsuspicious cow crusher, where somehow magically half of the cows just disappeared. I still do not know what happened to them. But they're gone. But that provided us with a solid income of food. And then it was time for one of the coolest projects that I think I've done on this server. And that is Moss and More, which is the very first time that I've built a properly automated redstone farm, which I turned into a full shop for all the girly pops, where they can get bone meal. Actually, I think people have been getting quite a lot of bone meal because that chest was way fuller. People can get moss. Oh my god, people have actually gotten moss. Nice. We still have, as you can see, I think we still have enough moss. They could get carpets. They could get the azaleas and the flowering azaleas. The moss farm was hidden down here. Oh, and how hard we worked on this. Oh my goodness. This was 4 hours of building and debugging, but we did it. It was a 5-minute tutorial. Took us 4 hours to build, but we did it. And then upstairs, you can actually go to the Mostel, which is a little place to sleep if you had a long journey to get to this moss farm. You can actually take a little nap up here. I think the moss farm is, to this date, one of my favorite builds that I've done, both for the interior as well as the exterior. I don't know. I really, really, really love how all of this turned out. Yeah, they do it in creative. And they exactly know what they're doing, so. But yeah, then we had all of our farms done. And we have our little crop field here. And then that's the point where we started to really run out of resources. And I'm very purposely passing by a building because that's something that I built way later. But then I got to work and I built us a storage room. We really desperately needed one. So I built us the most girly pop and whimsical storage room that one could imagine. This is where we have been working from for a long time. We have all of our plants. We have everything. We have all of our woods and our stones and stuff. And then upstairs, we both have a bedroom as well. And I feel like we haven't spent a lot of time here recently because we were constantly building. But this is the early game bedroom. This is where Amber sang me my beautiful birthday song. This is also our little mob head gallery, which is absolutely not cursed. What do you mean? There is actually currently no armor here because this armor is in my chest, but this is the pumpkin head that we wore to fight the Ender Dragon. And our allays, which I don't know how they do that. They seem to fly through walls, but we have allays here that I rescued. That's where I walked away after the birthday song. Then we built our sugarcane farm, our automated sugarcane farm that has I think... Oh my god, the Enderman is gone. There used to be an Enderman trapped in here for like the longest of times. But yeah, this is our automated sugarcane farm where we have made so many rockets, way more than we're ever going to use in like the last couple of days. But that way we could fly after we got all of our wings. And yeah, I in the meantime, I got a horse just randomly. I found it and I tamed it. We got a bunch of cats. And yeah, this is our area. This is our little area that we've spent so much time in, building and gathering resources. And then at one point we took a really long walk, like 8,000 blocks, to get to The Last of Us, to this build site. This was initially the spot for the waypoint. And then we looked over and we said, you know what? Actually, we think we want to build back there. And I kind of want to go on the watchtower because I think the watchtower might give us an excellent view of, hold on, of our build. Yeah. Look at that. We built that. We built that. All of that in a month. Not just the buildings, but also the whole highway, all of the details, all of the animals. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? Let's fly into it. I did that. So yeah, this is where you can exit and go to the gas station and the Seattle Aquarium. This is also technically where you can enter the highway to go around the city. That's where everything started. We started with building a highway. There was nothing in the middle, so everything that you're seeing to your side, it wasn't there. It was just the highway. We were just trying to figure out our perimeter, spawn-proofing everything, trying to create the holes and stuff. Coming up with the lamppost design and then going to a freaking trial chamber to actually get it. That was dead scary. And then we were trying to figure out how we were going to do the highway. And then Yule was a brilliant person saying, why don't you just dig a tunnel? Also, thank you, Cece. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Then Yule said, why don't you just dig a tunnel? And that turned into one of the, I think, for me, core moments of unlocking like the vibe that I wanted to go for, which sounds like such a specific moment, but that was like, it just felt right. I was like, yes, that actually makes so much sense. And then with all the lights and everything, Yule, thank you so much for the gift. It's up to beautiful builds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind. And that's where we made our very first infected area to come up with the style and the idea, and we added the skulk sensor to do the sound effects. From there, I think the idea really came to life. I feel like once the highway and the tunnel was done and we had that first infected area, I don't know, I felt very motivated, and I feel like chat also, you guys started to understand what my vision was. Then we did the design for the pavements because I realized, thank you, Hollow, for the biddies and the Minecraft celebration. Thank you, thank you. Then we did the pavements to make sure that the pathing and everything fit and that it had a good style. Then we came up with this crazy idea to do the lamppost with end rods, and I had to go to the end and I was very scared, but I did it. And honestly, it was so worth it. Hello. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, friends. Hold on. Let me quickly do this so that I can go here. Hi. It is so nice to have you. How are you doing, Emrys? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. You're playing Home Safety Hotline. Tell me more. I want to hear everything. How was your stream? I hope you had the best time. Can we get a Mahusive shout out? Alsjeblieft. Wow. I almost just started speaking Dutch. I have been doing a long stream. I've been locking in for a big build project that I was finishing. So my brain is no longer functioning. Also, hold on. There is a creeper. Where is that creeper? Hold on. I need to quickly get to safety because I just finished my build and I do not want a creeper to blow up anything. I need to figure out why that spawned there. Okay, we're good. Thank you for that shout out. Anyone from my side, if you're not following Emrys yet, what are you doing? Go fix that right now. Such a lovely human. It's an analog horror game where you work in a call center and you have to decide what's haunting people's houses. Oh my goodness. Listen, I'm not one for horror games, but that actually sounds fun. That actually sounds fun. But thank you so much for coming over. I do really appreciate it. For anyone who's new, welcome in. My name is Rosanna, or Ro. I use she, her pronouns. And on the channel, we do co-working, gaming, and a sprinkle of IRL streams. I'm actually going to be doing an IRL stream tomorrow. I love people showing around the Netherlands. That's where I'm from. I live here with my 2 cats and my partner. And we've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently. And you guys actually rated in on the very last stream on an SMP that I've been playing on. This SMP is called GIRLYPOP SMP. It is a women-led server. It's not exclusive to women, but it's like a women-led server to create a bit of a more safe space, I would say, for women in Minecraft, or not just women in Minecraft. We always say GIRLYPOP is a state of mind, but I feel like, honestly, in the Minecraft world, it can sometimes be tough out there. Yeah, this is a very, very cool space. It's very building focused. So it's actually a building competition. And this season's theme is The Last of Us. So we have been building something inspired by The Last of Us. And the server closes on Monday, so this is my final stream on the server. And I would love to show you guys what I've built. But also in the meantime, if anyone needs to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so. Self-care is very sexy. That's what we always say here. We were just doing like a final tour of everything on the server, from the build and like the early game starter home and stuff like that. We were just reminiscing. But yeah, we just arrived in the city and this is what I've built. I've worked on this for basically a month. We started the SMP in November, and we still needed to do all like the early game and stuff. And we basically started building this in January. And yeah, this is the city. For anyone who's played The Last of Us or seen The Last of Us, this build is inspired by the Salt Lake City scene, where Ellie and Joel arrive in the city and they walk up to a building and they encounter giraffes. And also thank you, Monster Bear. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for that follow earlier, and thank you for that other follow as well. The follows here are anonymous, so I'll only acknowledge it with like by name if you decide to chat, but there's never any pressure to chat. You're always super welcome to lurk here as well. But thank you so much. I worked really hard on my office to make it like extra cozy and stuff. There was a creeper that spawned somewhere over here, I think. So now I'm like, where did that spawn? Because I think I spawn-proofed everything here. Well, I no longer see it. So, I don't know. Dude! Dude? My cat is like screaming out of nowhere. Dude! Come down. Gotcha. Now she's running upstairs. Gotcha. Yeah. Hey. There she is. No, she just couldn't find me, I think. Which is so silly because I've literally been stationary here for the past 5 hours. But yeah, this is the build. This is what we've created. There's llamas, there's frogs, there's a pond. At this point, I'm curious, we don't have that many frogs left. There's 1, 2, 3. One frog wandered off here. At this point, I'm wondering if we're gonna... Oh, there's one over here. I wonder if we're gonna have any frogs left by the end of the build. But hey, it was worth it. Yeah, she's like, Mom, go to bed already. It is time for me to start wrapping up, I think. It is time for me to start wrapping up because I went even more overtime than I anticipated. And like I said, I need to be in Utrecht tomorrow at 10. So I need to start prepping. I need to start getting ready. I'm gonna tell the girly pops that they can use any and all materials in the chests. I'm gonna empty my shulker boxes and put everything in the chest so they can actually take it. And then on Monday, I'm actually gonna clean out this chest monster. That's it. That's the last bit of girly pop, guys. Can we get some whatever emotion you're feeling right now, whether it is hype, excitement, the random dog. I might put the random dog in one of the buildings. But yeah, whatever you're feeling, claps, party. That's a good one, Wicked. I like it. Just some final farewell emotes in chat to the server. You can wave, put some hearts in chat, anything. Just a collective farewell to the server. And then it's a sad, lonely, random dog. Yeah, but I feel like that makes sense in a post-apocalyptic world, no? But thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone who has been here for the past, well, I mean, it's been 3 months on Girly Pop. But also for specifically the last month where I have exclusively been playing Minecraft. After this, from next week onward, we will have some more variety. Minecraft will still be part of my content. I will start playing on stream on my forever world. So don't worry, we still have a project and that one is forever, so we don't have to say goodbye to it. But I really love this season. The season really definitely challenged me to push my boundaries as a builder, to learn new things, to push my boundaries in being afraid of Minecraft. I fought the Ender Dragon for the first time. We went to the end multiple times to get resources. I went into the Nether more than I've ever done, and I've actually gathered resources by myself in the Nether. I've never done that before either. And I feel like all of this was just because I really wanted to do a good build, and it's really pushed my limits in like a good way. And ending on day 666. Technically, it was a restart, so let's say it was 6,666. But yeah, I am really proud and really happy of what we did here on the server. It's definitely going to be different when we get to a more chill Minecraft project where we don't have to grind things out. I'm also very ready to no longer do streams that are 4 hours long, because the last week has been intense, or the last 2 weeks. So we're going to go back to my normal stream schedule of just 3-hour gaming streams. But I am excited to everything to come. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been here, either joining on GIRLYPOP, whether you're like someone who's joined during the duration of this server, or whether you've been around for a long time and you decided to stick around through GIRLYPOP. Either way, it is incredibly appreciated. And yeah, goodbye to the server, I guess. Goodbye, GIRLYPOP. There are other people, so I'll give them a bye. Well, actually, no, because I'm gonna empty my shulker boxes before I actually log off. So I guess we're not gonna do an actual log off. I mean, I will be on the server for the official farewell on Monday evening. I won't be here on stream though, so if you want to see that, I'll post a link in the Discord. I'm assuming that Sid, Soph, and Mac are all gonna stream it, so I'm gonna post that in the Discord if you want to see the final closing ceremony of the server. That will be Monday evening on my regular stream time, actually. So I believe from top of my head, 8 p.m. So I'll do a ping in the server for that. Like I said, I won't be streaming it myself, but I will attend it. So I'll share a link of where you guys can watch it, like another GIRLYPOP stream. But thank you all so much for being here. Goodbye to the server. And it's time for us to go find someone to raid. So I am going to see who is live. I don't know if there's 2 other GIRLYPOPs, but I think they're recording. So, also, you know what I just realized? I actually do not know. Also, hi, Spoofs. It's good to see you. I will see you so soon. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Is Ven... You know what? We're going to go say hi to Ven. Ven is a fellow GIRLYPOP, and she just got partner. And I haven't been able to raid her yet. And I will probably not be able to raid Ven for a good while, because Ven always starts at 11, which means that she always starts when I'm already done streaming. But we're going to go say hi to Ven. We're going to celebrate her partnership. She's also on GIRLYPOP SMP. She's absolutely amazing. She has saved my ass so many times on GIRLYPOP. She's literally helped out so much. And she isn't even on my team. So I guess that just tells you guys how lovely she is. So yeah, she is playing Minecraft, although not on GIRLYPOP. She's playing her hardcore world together with a friend. And they're gonna go into the Nether. Also, Esther, thank you so much for putting all of that in chat. If you guys are hanging out here and you'd like to know when and what I stream, thank you for that follow. You'd like to keep up with the community outside of stream hours, feel free to join our Discord. I'll be live again tomorrow, very early, probably 10:30. I'm aiming for that. I'll keep you updated if that changes. I'm gonna check in actually with Spoofs right now. Hold on. What did she say? Yeah, she said, yes. You sent plan. I like plan. I love plan. Plans are good. This sounds really good. I like it. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. I love the plan. Plan sounds, guys, plan is good. You guys are gonna want to be at stream tomorrow. I just know you guys are gonna want to be here. We're gonna start tomorrow morning. We're gonna do a tour of Extratxt. I'll be with the one and only Spoofs, who you also all love and adore. I just know that as well. So for now, we're gonna sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the IRL, and then I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. All the links to my relevant socials and stuff were posted in chat. If you guys are going to miss Girly Pop, don't worry. I'm still editing down all the streams into videos. So if you want to continue enjoying Girly Pop content, even if you are just finding the stream now and you want to catch up with what has happened, I actually will be adding them to my YouTube channel as videos as well. But yeah, let's go say hi to Ven. We do have some raid messages that you can copy pasta. If you are subbed to the channel, we have ones with emotes. And if you're not subbed to the channel, then we have ones with regular emojis. Yeah. I'm going to set up that raid. There we go. And make sure to give Ven all the love for reaching partner. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for being here for the last Girly Pop stream. You guys did that. We did that. It's done. The long stream. I'm going to go fix things, and then I'm going to go sleep. I'll catch you guys tomorrow or Sunday. Sunday, we're doing a reading and cooking stream, or next week, Tuesday, on co-working and gaming.